Like, what are other people's votes that have played or watched a little bit? That what do they think is the worst squad here? So we're hearing a lot of votes for Judoka, some for a Hazard. Zenith listed. Metal Gear ones. Is that the Blitzkrieg? Or the Zenith? Alright, well it sounds like people are mostly saying the Steel Judoka is the worst. That's Baylor. Metal Gear Zenith, okay. So this, or this. Those are the three hardest votes. Alright. Steel Judoka. More like bright orange Madoka. Alright, so what do we got? We got a bunch of health on our main dude. Armored. Weapon damage to this unit is reduced by 1. All other damage is unaffected. 4 movement. Grab a unit and toss it behind you. You just chuck a unit behind you. Alright. Siege mech. Cluster artillery. Protect a tile by damaging and pushing adjacent tiles. Okay. Oh, 5 health because of the pilot. That makes more sense. I was like, 5 health? Sorry, that's pretty crazy. It is a flying judo mech, yeah. Seems probably pretty good. And Grabwell. Just pulls its target towards you. Does no damage. What's the passive? Enemies do +1 damage against other enemies. Oh, and okay, there weren't just those 3 set of classes, so this is a science class now, which we didn't see before. Brute was the other class. We had Prime Brute in range to begin with, I believe. Once you've unlocked Alpha, the colors are unlocked with the classes, or the squads. Have mech armor absorb 5 damage in a single battle. That's just it says weapon damage. So that's only friendly fire, I guess. Enemies do extra damage to each other. Okay. Alright, I guess we got Steel Judoka. Who wants to be our mechs? Enemy attacks are weapons. Okay. Enemy attacks are weapons. Alright, so that's good to know. Alright, so that makes this a lot more feasible. So we're 5 damage in a single battle. Have 4 enemies die from enemy fire in a single battle. That sounds pretty rough. Hey, got there. How'd the FTL devs do on this one? Pretty good. Pretty good. You volunteered TwingeBot as one of the mechs. I'm just gonna leave letters out. Catonic. And we'll get some more pilots that'll be nameable in a second, too. Oh yeah, the third achievement is push 3 enemies with a single attack. Okay. Jin and Chthonic. I mean, yeah, we'll just stick with that. I mean, in for a penny. Suppose we'll go to the unknown island with the supposedly very hard squad on hard. All of this sounds like a great plan. I hope you can respect both forms of life on this island, organic and mechanical. Thermal dampeners. Freeze and defend both robots. Defend both robot factories, sure. These machines are not currently themselves. Look past their malfunctioning aggression and see them as living beings. Freeze and defend both robots. Alright. Cannon bot. Projectile that doesn't damage and lights up on fire. Huh? Alpha leader. Alpha leaper. Web the target, prepared to bite it. How is this different than the Scorpion other than... Well, it's less health and more damage. It's a lot of damage. It's all of the damage. Freeze tank. Forest tile. That's just a ground tile. How am I supposed to freeze them? Oh, with the freeze stick. Yes. Obviously. No more punching. Instead, I'd like judo flip people. And it only does 1 damage. Alright. And then, yeah, that's the, What's, okay, this one's slower. So the other ones both have 4 movement, this one only has 3. 4 movement on our freeze tank. And this just moves stuff towards me. Which is still useful, but, I don't know. Oh god, everything's already terrible. Haven't even taken a turn yet, everything already terrible. Hey Corinna, yeah, you keep one pilot over from the previous play and they keep their experience? Let's see. So this should still be attacking this direction. So I can just judo flip him over here, and that's okay. And I can just like pull this guy a space, so they're fine. Obviously, just freeze this guy where they're at seems fine, I think. So wait, does this count as damage? That's not weapons damage. Yeah, that's other type of damage. I think it did clarify that, but... Okay. Anything I'm doing with this is like getting this robot killed. So that's probably no good. So I think we are judo chopping. You know, maybe we could, get this cannon to shoot at this guy and, pull this guy over here? No, we can't do that without, taking damage, because it's only towards you, it's not away. Wait, this, what about, like, what if I, were to do this on my own unit? Let's see, like, if there's even a good spot for it, I'm not sure. But, like, what if I were to do that, for example? Okay, so it does only take, it doesn't take 1 damage from the weapon, so that does count friendly fire as well. That's what I figured. So maybe there's a way to make that work? No, because this guy is still going to shoot the building if it doesn't shoot this. Although this guy can shoot this guy, and it's fine. Right? Oh, this is an artillery bot! It's not even shooting my guy! It's shooting the building! Okay, hold on. Pay attention to things. Yes. Okay. At 3 tiles? Okay, we need to freeze that one. We need to freeze that one for sure. Greetings, Mobile X. Hey there, Beatrice. No particular formal rules evoking so much as just, don't be a jerk. If you want to, talk about moves and strategy and stuff, feel free to talk openly. I do appreciate you asking first. Okay, so we're freezing this guy. Definitely doing that. Definitely judo flipping that guy. Yeah, the other bot's just shooting a single line. It goes until it hits something, and then it will do 1 damage and light it on fire. So yeah, we're definitely doing those 2 things. What else do we want to do with our other units here? So that still leaves us free to bring the Alpha Leader into fire of this guy, I think. And this guy does nothing. Just does nothing. Because I don't think I want to block a spawn with him with only 2 health. Hey, 1-man raid. Avoid bullets? I don't know. Seems like you're speaking crazy talk. Let's see. Do we need to move this guy first? No, no. We'll move them later. I'm mentally still, like, processing, like, trying to, like, there's still some residual stuff. It's like, oh, what if I use the wind? No, we don't have the wind thing anymore. Calm down. Calm down. No, no wind machine. No wind machine. Remain frozen until it takes damage. Hey, Arturzu. You are now piloting Gunther. Alright, make sure we take a step back first. And block a spawn or not to block a spawn? Do the windy thing. I'm not John. I am not capable of doing the windy thing, alas. Alright, just mosey on down here. So I'm assuming this guy will be dead. If not, they'll be dead next turn because of fire, and I guess that's about the same, but I assume that'll do 2 damage to him. Oh, it actually says, right, I can check. Yes, and it will indeed. I could light, like, something on fire here if I wanted to. None of the spawns are popping up in forests, though. So I don't know how much I care about lighting stuff on fire in advance. It's probably about as likely to hurt me as it is to help. Well, Smurfed, if I didn't have that passive, I would have, like, a weapon that actually does damage on this thing instead. So I'm not necessarily that enthusiastic about it just by itself, but we'll see what shenanigans we can pull with it. I think we just end it. Okay, that's fairly comfy. Shell Scion. All other Vec have incoming weapon damage reduced by 1. Okay. Man, thinking in terms of judo chops is not necessarily the easiest, huh? These are just ground tiles. Nothing's getting lit on fire here. So, I mean, we probably look at knocking these guys both down. Oh, never mind. I can't. That's... Like, fire a thing here, that'll move them both down, right? No, it doesn't work. We'll block one spawn that way. That's all we can do. We can only block one spawn, I guess. Oh, it caps at 40 is how I read this, Arterzia. Oh, the push 3 enemies achievement right now? I mean, I could. No, that's really bad, though. It's really bad. I guess it would still let me judo chop this guy back onto the spawn point. Oh, did they change it? Because, I mean, it says, like, of 25, but I only read that as, like, the base plus the overpower. I mean, assumedly, freeze take is just freezing this guy. Like, it's both helpful for the objective and because, you know, they're just shooting my stuff. I need to stop them from shooting my stuff, so... That's probably just happening. I could double team this. I could move this guy over here to pull this guy up. I could not move over here though. Dang it. Can't move far enough to flip them with the combo. Up to 49%, yeah, that would make sense, I guess. The pilot perk seems like just the worst pilot perk, though, right? I would hate that pilot perk if it was like 8%, and it's frickin' 3%. Alright, I mean, most likely we're bouncing the Scion onto here, so they take 1 damage and then take another damage while blocking a spawn. We freeze this guy. We try to figure out any value from Judo and Gravity. Can we do anything exciting with that? That makes some sense to me, Baylor, that this is the only, like, random chance thing. Because that means, like, actually the primary play is all deterministic and you know what's gonna happen. But this still gives you the chance to, like okay, we're like on our last legs, our power is at 1, can we still survive, right? It means that your loss is not predetermined and obvious. So that makes sense to me. Catch you later, Robin. Hey there, Annihilate. What if I do, like, what happens if I do this? Like, what does this look like? Can I not, does it not even work? Oh, you can't even target them if they don't have anywhere to go. I was like, wondering if I could judo slam them into the mountain, but can't do that, huh? Alas. Oh, yeah, I don't know about that, Felfin. If the grid defense works on your own guys smacking him. I mean, you can only reset a turn once, but that would be a weird abuse. Can I Judo Slam the mountain itself? No. Well, my robot's not flying yet, Baylor, so that dream's already dead before it started, really. Alright, well this is always gonna happen. Well, let's go ahead and get that done. Oh yeah, we can just soak the damage, try to soak 5 damage for the achievement. We probably want to be further down, though. That seems more useful. I just feel like I could do something with a Judo Slam here, but I'm not seeing it. It's not the obvious sort of stuff. Judo Slam a train, I'm guessing not effectively, but Hey there, Vasil. We've been up for about an hour and a half tonight. Little over. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything. Alright. We'll stop trying to dream. Just, I don't know, chill down here somewhere. That's fairly flexible in movement. And you chill like right here. Right here? Because that'll prevent them from moving next to this building, which could be helpful. How's it going, Celerity? Thank you kindly for the raid, good sir. How are you liking the breach so far? And thanks for the 41 months of support. Ridiculous. You guys should be following Celerity if you're not already, by the way. I could pull this guy over for no value. Does it set him up better for next time? Who knows? Whatever. Turns over. This is our second game now, Celerity. Our first one was a win on normal, so we kicked it up to hard. Greetings, Radianice. What do you mean you tricked me into Steel Judoka? I specifically asked which squad you guys thought was the hardest squad, and we picked that one. And we're also doing an island we haven't done yet, so we're hopping into the deep end, trying to figure out how best to use this like judo chop shenanigans and everything we got going here. The votes that people were given were for this squad, the Steel Judoku, the Hazard squad, and the Zenith, was it? I don't know, the Beam and Shield squad. Those were the three ones that people were voting for the most. Greetings, you win. So, enemies, like, moving this guy down so that it does... Wait, what's our attack order? Not good. We can freeze an enemy, which could be helpful. Stop saying judo chop, Calandris. What's the actual move called? Vice fist. Greetings, Fred Gear. Alright. If we move this guy over, they're still hitting a building, so that's no good. We could judo chuck them over here. Right, we got this guy chilling over here still. Okay, so we can't end up moving this guy here. Because I was thinking I could pull this guy up here so that this guy would kill this guy. How's it going, Eltrius? Appreciate that continued support. And the reach is pretty good. Oh, the freeze works on your own buildings too? That's pretty powerful. So, I mean, there's a lot of things we can do that make us fairly safe this turn. I'm just trying to figure out what's the most exciting here. Okay, I kind of... Oh no, that involves too many things being in the same square. That doesn't work. This guy's actually, like, super blocked off right now, too. Oh, I know I've got armor, but I still want to do damage to them as much as possible while also blocking spawns if possible. So far, those things aren't really happening, so it's less exciting, you know? Oh yeah, this one's only 3 movement, right. Not 4 on that one. You can change your colors, Trent. The pilot is also orange, though. The pilot is also orange. What do I do that actually hurts things meaningfully? The only way I'm currently seeing to block a spot is to use this guy from this spot to move the Firefly down, in which case the Firefly will shoot this guy for 1 damage. Purple was not an option, Gunther. And I don't think I can change it now anyway. Can I get them to shoot each other meaningfully? Not without doing something to this guy, which I maybe could, actually. Let's see, so I could blast this guy over 1. I could pull them over 1 more, so then they're only shooting up here. We'll move the freeze tank. then we could flip this guy down here so that the firefly kills it. Okay. This sounds like an actual plan that does some things. Still doesn't block either of the spawns, but it does at least kill one guy and hurt another one. It's not amazing, but it's okay. Can we do any better? Oh, this guy will die to fire, right? Oh, no, this doesn't light him on fire, does it? No. It was the cannon bot here that lit things on fire. It's not on a forest tile, no. So I'm trying to figure out how, if that plan is just kind of weak, or if it just feels weak because I just got done playing with my other squad, which does more damage naturally and was also upgraded to do more damage, you know? I mean, I kind of like this plan just because it's silly. We're moving this guy 2 spaces and not even killing them. So it's definitely a little on the silly side. Definitely a little on the silly side. We don't even, like, freeze anything, right? So yeah, we can totally just freeze our own power structures. Invincible, any damage will free the... Okay. Yeah, so freezing our own power structures is always useful. Which means that we could actually just freeze this, move this guy over there, in which case they would fire on the frozen part, but then die and block the spawn. Now we're talking. Now I feel we are officially speaking words of wisdom. Phew! So we're just not using this guy. I feel like that might happen a lot. Wait, can we use him past someone? Can we use him, like, on this guy? This guy will be too dead to block the spawn, I guess. So it doesn't really matter. But I am curious. Yeah. In fact, you can't use it adjacent. It's so cold. Suck it up, civilians. It's tactical freezing. I guess it just depends if we want this forest on fire or not. Not really. Alright. Yup. Hey, DJ Brandon. I would say so. Okay, can we kill one? Yeah, we can kill this one and then just freeze the town and call it done. Yep. I mean, I can also freeze this guy, I guess, but nope, freeze the town. Huddle together, everyone. No, there was no other way I could have done this, town folk. Just, it's not like we could have just casually moved them out of the way or casually frozen them or anything. This was our only option. I'm sorry, town. We did what we had to do. To protect you. Hey, Blind IRL. Welcome. We did not get very much experience. District Z-1001. In battle with less than 4 mech damage. Kill at least 7 enemies. We're not very good at killing things right now. I'm not so sure about that plan coming through. Maybe we just go with District Z here, and maybe look at these guys over here, or perhaps this one here. Nice, Calandrins. Now, the frozen giant bug would leave, I guess. I don't know how, because it's immobile, but, you know, it would leave. Probably. I calculate there are still 373 cryomines in this area intended for pacification of hostile machines. Keep your sensors on high. There's, things. Cryomines, apparently. 373 of them. In fact. Hey there, stealthy dude. Alrighty. Well, before we hop into District Z-1001, it is time for a quick break here, folks. But, hope you guys are enjoying Into the Breach. Less than 4 mech damage in the battle. Okay. Freeze mine. Any unit that steps on this space will be frozen. Stops on this space. They already have 4 jerks out here. They have 2 fireflies. What's a small leaper look like? Small leaper still does 3 damage. Still webs and does 3 damage, huh? But only has 1 health. Alright. And we're surrounded in mines, which is potentially good. There's our power generator that we're protecting. Okay. What's the ice style? Turns to water when destroyed. Must be hit twice. Okay. No slippy slidey on the ice. Time pod. The time pod's landing has killed billions of soil-enriching bacteria. Alright, well, both of the leapers just froze themselves. Let's see. Okay, so this guy is not shooting anything important if we move out of the way, and neither is this guy. We can, like, shoot guys into, ice, but then that'll free the jerks underneath. I guess we probably give this guy a bath. We can go through our own buildings, right? So we could move... I don't remember if I can go through buildings or not. I have not heard of that happening, Ashizu. Hmm. These units are weird, man. I don't know what to do with these units ever. I'm just like, I don't know, we could flip one and then what? Like... Oh god, everything's terrible. I was picturing myself moving out here to pick up the Tide Pod, so this guy could blast this and bumps into that, but that also bumps my own guy over here into the freeze mine. So probably not quite what I want to do. I mean, do I just like move units down here and then don't do anything, or what? It all depends if I can walk through the power generator or not. I don't think I can. Does anyone know? Because otherwise, because if I can walk through the power generator, I can move this guy here. I don't think I can check without locking in some movement, though. It's an ice tile they're on, is it? No. You can walk through them here. Okay. Then that is what we will do. Only with flying units. I thought if I clicked off of a unit, then my move would be locked in. You can undo multiple moves. Okay. Yeah, so you cannot walk through the building then. So... I don't think I can drown this guy then. This can't be here without triggering the mine. The only way I can pull them is up one, which doesn't really help anything. I can't touch him with Flipper Boy. You think there is a way, huh, your name? Let's see, if I move up here, they are within range of judo flipping, but that doesn't appear to help anything. I mean, I could then fling them into this, if I wanted to just freeze them this turn. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Let's see. Is there anything else we could potentially do? So moving them up just doesn't really do anything cool for us in practice. Unless we wanted to freeze him, which we're not really that excited about right now, I don't think. I'd rather leave this mine here for later. Can I pull, like, pulling them after he moves doesn't do anything. Actually, does it? Could I, like, move them, say, I don't know, here, and then, like, pull them one over and use, like, that doesn't matter right now, but I guess I could probably do that, yeah, because they still haven't attacked yet. So if I could pull my own guys, what about this? Yeah. So I can block the spot or just make sure I get the time pawn. If I block the spot, I do get to do 1 damage to this jerk. New biome hell. Sure. Let's do that. Oh, they try to free their own guys? They do actually try to free their own dudes. Okay, interesting. Would not have necessarily guessed that. Well, I assume I just shove this guy over and pick up the pod. This guy will kill the other dude. Leaves us with 2 new spawns, and this guy's still alive, so we'll have 3 jerks to deal with. In fact, don't walk into pods. Okay, that's good to know. Or I guess I assumed that. Yeah, I assumed that. They can still shoot them, though. What are other options? We got anything interesting? That probably makes as much sense as anything. Oh, we could flip this guy down again, so it's still killing this guy, but we do another damage to this guy. That's probably good. Yeah, that seems just a little better. That way we can set that guy up to be killed next turn. Or killed this turn, actually, because there's a spawn spot there, of course. Even better. And then we'll just move you closer somewhere. Alright, 2 turns, 3 spawns. This guy's, like, if they free the regular Leaper, that's not that big of a deal. But we probably still try to stop that. Because we could always dunk this guy, right? Oh, not with this guy in the way. So we'd have to move this guy out of the way to be able to move down here, or down here rather, to dunk this guy. Also, wait, is this even better? Well, it's different anyway. Like, what if I, like, move here, knock this guy into this, it breaks the ice. This guy does have an attack order. But I don't get to know what he's attacking? Hmm. Alright, probably just original plan. Pick up the pod, flip this guy, go down here. We'll take a damage on them, but that's fine. We'll, oh no, never mind. They'll be here instead. And we'll just dunk that guy. He won't attack if he's unfrozen. Okay. Good. So yeah, that's cool. That you can like purposely pop open the freeze to get them to kill their own guys. It's pretty strong. So we'll have 2 new spawns. We're just gonna dunk this guy. We're gonna leave them frozen because I don't think that's better. Mostly because the shield scion's here, so this guy won't take damage. Or we'll take 1 instead of 2. If this guy was left at 1 damage and we killed this guy, I would be a lot more okay with it. They killed it! I could have done this to kill him earlier, if I wanted to. Vertigo, welcome to the stream. Alright, well, easy peasy. What's our best way of actually getting something dead? One shot to the side of these guys will bump one into the other and kill one, and then we can just judo flip the other one, so we kill both. seems correct, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. We just move this one out of the way. Oh, we could even like make it like a pretend team effort. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Look at this teamwork. There aren't any fleeing back. They're just frozen. What's in the box? Reactor core. Yeah. He's good. He's good. Oh, I didn't name our other crappy pilots. Who wants to be the crappy pilots? The pilots that might be replaced if we find more pilots. Who wants to pilot the Chthonic and who wants to pilot the Fugsy? Oh, you could upgrade the hormone damage, sure. Building's immune for 2, huh? Anna is your real name. Formal fight. Apparently Chthonic. Yeah, it's interesting. But it's kinda not the easiest thing to Vertigo's our other pilot. To orchestrate enemies shooting themselves, you know? Oh, so you can flip allies without hurting them, huh? I mean, I guess we make them flying. It's not easy to upgrade damage here. Yeah, this unit in general is awkward. So, we're either putting it in the artillery or the prime. You can move the power around Malvado, but you can't switch which mech the reactor is installed into. Like, just throwing this into health or something for Chthonic is not bad, and then we'd be set up for 2 damage on that with the next one. Otherwise, we stick it in flying over here for now. Because I'd rather get this damage upgrade, I think, than this one. In fact, the vice grips, you're not getting that extra damage from shoving them into something is awkward. Missing out on a lot of damage there. Hey, only bad puns. Alright. I guess we'll just we'll use our flying and see if we like it. Kill at least 7 enemies in either of these, We're just not that good at killing things. Let's defend the robot factories for now. These factories are manufacturing hostile machines, but there are hundreds of innocent lives within. Please defend them while we try to shut them down safely. Silence weird, man. It's like, you know, there's a whole bunch of, like, sentient, hostile, robotic life everywhere, but, no, maybe protect it, though. Yuck. Oh god. I don't have like a flame bot to protect myself from the freaking hostile robots they're spawning. That I can't even kill because the Scion's alive. Duh. Let's see, this only blocks weapon damage, right? Yeah. So I can still, like, pull this leaper into my guy to kill him. That might be a plan. That might be a plan. What else we got? Oh, we could pull this guy into this guy. Yeah, let's do that. That's just way better. Way better. Let's do that. Okay. And then you, once they're dead, then you can push this guy back, I guess. Or this guy could vice grip him? Yeah, that's fine too. It's like whatever. Oh, then we could yeah, we can go over here, rocket this guy into the mountain. We can always do that first, even if we wanted to. But we're doing this anyway. That's always happening. So that's amazing. Whoop. Hey, Waffles. So I think I want to flip this guy down here. Get him, you know, both my guy and their guy is kind of as far down as possible. I think that's what I want to do. Alright. He's not bad. He's not bad. This is the, Judo squad. Steel Judoka squad, Basil. Like, we can always wait a turn to kill it if we need to. Let's see. Blasting these... Oh, that doesn't actually block this. It just kills it, unfortunately. But, I mean, we still probably just flip this guy here. Say that, then I still pause. Can't, like, get another unit here. No. Okay, I mean, that's fine. We, myrtleize this. Flip this guy here. And then move down here and pull this guy into the mountain. Seems correct to me. Oh, do this first before the flip, because then I actually kill the, oh. Do I want to kill the Firefly, or do I want to use it to block the spawn? I'm doing too much damage. I just wanted one more damage to it. I don't want 2 extra damage to it. Pondering if my gravity well can do anything useful down here, and it doesn't really seem like it. I guess I blocked the spawn? I think I blocked the spawn. So that means we need to flip this first. Oh, right. Undo move. About here. Also, I needed that spot free, so for this one to move there anyway. We still got this robot to worry about now. Yuck. Yuck. It's shooting on the factories! It's shooting on both factories! It's like, well, I'm out of the factory. Doesn't matter what happens now. Okay, so this guy's not a problem. So we've got to deal with these 3 threats. Ideally, while also blocking a spawn, I would say. So, I mean, we could do that with this guy here, just pulling them down. It's not quite ideal. And this guy can't actually do anything to any of the other ones, so this one should be the one to deal with this. Yeah. And then this guy just kills this, and then we move this guy up 1, I guess. Oh, we could... Oh, no, never mind. I was about to say, hey, we could move it up 1 and then damage this one, but then it moves right back here and it is still shooting the civilian building. I'm glad I caught that in time, because very easily could have not caught that and been like, oh. Been very sad. Things are about to get out of hand. I can't move this down too, can I? So that it like kills this at the same time. About 2.5 hours, Basil. Try, like, because there's a few fancy shenanigans you can do with this squad, so I'm trying to see if I can actually do anything fancy right now. I don't really feel like I can do anything too exciting. There's still those 3 notes that sound like the Gravity Falls theme. Alright, well, probably move this guy here, blast here, kill the bot. Move this guy here, move this guy up 1. Judo, flip that guy to wreck their face. And then we got these 3 plus 2 new spawns to worry about, which is not good. not good. But, I mean, we can, like, soak damage, potentially. Just try to, like, block shots next turn or something. Got at least decent options as far as that goes, probably. Is there anything else we can do that does more damage? That, you know, doesn't involve moving this guy back and having him still wreck this. It's a little subpar. I don't see any way to get this guy's friendly fire anywhere meaningful, because it's shooting right here. So I can make it shoot here, but that doesn't help me. I can make it shoot here, and that doesn't help me. This guy's friendly fire or has the most potential, but I would have to move it down twice. So that's not gonna happen. Hey, pup, do the thing that wins. Well, most anything I do will win in the short term. But I want to do it without either of these factories being destroyed and without taking power grid damage. Which we should hopefully still be able to do. The laser bot's not attacking until next turn. The cannon bot, rather. Yeah, I mean, I think that's really my only option. Because this guy can't get anywhere meaningful to interact with these guys. I mean, technically I could, like, use my cannon shot to move this guy up, but that doesn't seem like that's gonna fix any problems. Bonus objectives haven't been too bad for me thus far. Yeah, alright. It also lights everything on fire over here. Alright, next turn's pretty scary. Alright. One of them's a leaper, so that could die in one hit at least. Alright. So all of the, like, both of these guys are just attacking this. That's fine. We can soak that damage all day long. This guy can both block the shot here and kill this guy, and then we just need to move this guy. Can we do better? Yeah, this guy's actually not... We don't actually need to move this guy. Let's see. Well, we can certainly kill this guy, if nothing else. Get you later, Formal. So, can we do any better than just killing this guy and not losing anything? Like, that's not bad. There's nothing wrong with that result. It's hard to not think of this guy as my original mech, though, because I'm like thinking, okay, kill this guy goes down here, punches this guy into the mountain and does 3 damage. No, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way anymore. How's it going, Culture Vulture? Thank you kindly for how much support you have shown this stream. Yeah. Just kill this guy. Can we pull? Can we pull for any value on anyone? Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, if this guy's dead, I could move over here. I can pull this guy into me for 1. No, I don't think any of that actually helps. Right now, enemies only do... No, it is +1. Yeah, it's +1. Okay. So, I could flip this guy, and then this guy would kill it, right? Yeah. So that means I could go over here, pull this guy into me. So we kill the leaper that way. We flip this guy over here. It takes 1, then it takes 2. So it dies before it fires at the robot factory. This guy can still kill this guy from firing right here. Oh, but that pushes this into here. Dag nabbit, I say. Alright, we may not be able to kill 2 things then. We were pretty convoluted to get to kill 2 things. I wanted the extra experience. I wanted my extra experience, but I don't think we're getting it. Wait, if this guy's out of the way, I can move here. I can move here and shoot from here. Yeah. Okay. So this guy pulls the leaper in here. Oh, this guy could actually go where the leaper is, too. Either way. This guy flips this here. Attack order works in our favor. And this guy making sure that doesn't matter. Okay. Whack. Like, I can move this guy too now, but that doesn't actually help anything. Oh, the other one's slightly more exciting because they get to blow up the mountain too. There you go. Level some mountains next to the factories while we're at it. There we go. Close. Not quite there. Oh, it was already safe to not kill the factory. That wasn't a concern. It's just a matter of if we could get one extra kill. And we could. And we did. I don't know about killing these 7 enemies. I still, like, I'm afraid of the ability to be able to do that. These blind, helpless creatures. Alright, we got some water we can use. They walk around blindly deploying some freeze mines, I guess. Alright. Alpha Firefly. They only move 2. They are slow. They will try to kill the bots. I'm not sure how easily we'll be able to protect them from the bots. But we'll try. Nice. UI does support just immediately switching out the spots like that. That's nice. Hey, Svenny Luff. Can also pull the mine layers away for their own good. Possibly into their own freeze mines for their own good. That could be interesting. How's it going, Ziggy? Sure. Oh, they laid mines and ran over here. That's fairly helpful, really. And then we could just pull that alpha jerk into the mine. Well, that's fantastic. These are all just ground tiles, yeah. These are the only ice ones over here. Yeah, I mean, I assume we're just gonna ice this guy. They've got freaking 5 health. We're never killing them. We just need them to chill in frozen land as long as possible. Like, assumedly, I'm trying to knock this guy. Well, I could just do it here. Oh no, that's still, well, like we can absorb the shot, but I kind of wanted them to block a spot too. They're not ice physics Cryuchi for better or for worse. mean, if I could actually push this guy down, that would be even better, but can't really do that, no. And this guy is, like, the most potential use for killing their own guys with. But, I still think we just freeze him. Why don't we just dunk this guy, I guess. We flip him over and then, bounce him into the water. That's acceptable. Our guys, with all the massive health, blocks one spawn. Yeah, no, that's good. I'm pausing here because, like, my original plan involved having to move this guy, and then before I pulled this guy up, I would have to move this guy and push them over there, but... well, that works about the same. That just means we don't block a spawn, though, so that's worse. Although it does leave my unit's position, or my artillery positioned a little bit better. Light that place on fire. Formal fighting has been upgraded. One mech reactor, sure. Can I apply that right now? No. The Firefly is being stuck behind ice, just shooting up these civilian buildings is a little problematic. I did sort of see that coming, but... I assume I need to dunk this guy and flip this guy. Which is pretty good, really. Yeah, we're flying, so we'll be able to get out of trouble, probably. You know, probably. And this guy does nothing. We might as well do it this rather than dumping him into the water. That way the artillery is a little bit closer for next turn utility. So just do that. Because they've only got the one health, so we can just kill him directly. And this puts the target on me, but that doesn't do damage, so we can just soak that damage while they're blocking the spawn. This guy could block another spawn if they want. Oh, no, they can't. They can just move right here, then. Oh, what? It's shooting that... What? I guess I just missaw it? Huh. I thought for sure it was shooting the town. Like, I looked at it twice, and it was definitely shooting the town. Awkward. Not the end of the world. But awkward. I mean, this is probably pretty straightforward. I'm just figuring out if there's anything better to do. Assumedly we just flip this guy, and we blast this guy, and we don't do anything with gravity. 2 turns, or no, there's one new, no, there's a new spawn here too, yeah. Can I pull something that's frozen? I can. I think I do this then. Because that blocks the spawn. And lets us mostly deal with an easier to deal with enemy. Oh, but I'm not gonna kill this because of the Scion. So probably a reset then. Because we don't have building immunity. So like for example, if we just did this, it doesn't. What does light it on fire, actually? No, that's good enough. Hey, average guy. Yeah, I forgot about the armor arbiter, but the fire should take care of it. Yep. Nope, the fire doesn't take care of it. Okay, it pushes them away before it lights it on fire. Alright then. Once more, let's take another look. Building immunity costs 2, though. It's very expensive. Could flip this guy over here to kill that next turn, and then man, I really like the idea of pulling that guy into the fire. That was a lot of fun. Can we do this any different? You can't get to him. There's nothing else you can do about it. So yeah, just has to pull him down. That's so much less exciting, though. Meh. Yeah, alright. That's what we gotta do, I suppose. Yeah, I don't see myself prioritizing building immunity. It's so expensive. I can work around my limitations. Is how I feel. Vertigo, that damages the building. Because this is not default artillery. It's does no damage to the targeted space, but hurts all of the adjacent spaces for this artillery. The cluster artillery. I don't know what spider you're referring to, average guy. The spiders are essentially friendly. Alright. Okay, so... we kill the Scion. Yeah, we probably kill the Scion, so that lets us kill things next turn. Which means we don't block either of the spawn points. So we're dealing with 4 enemies next turn, one's pretty hurt. That shouldn't be a big deal. Alright. And I could kill this guy now, but it doesn't really change anything. It changes who gets the experience, I guess. The spawn won't kill it, Thalfin. The roach or the firefly will kill it first. So doesn't matter too much either way there. Alright, where does this guy want to be? They took the one stupid damage earlier, so they can't tank a... Oh, they can repair. What am I talking about? Yeah. We can totally just repair. We can do one thing that's useful. That's fair. Is this where we want them, or do we want them further down? Or move there? Yeah, 4 Island Victory seems the hardest to me because, like, I'm gonna be capped on experience after 2.5 islands. Assuming I don't get anyone killed. Everyone, brace yourselves! Alright, so this guy's doing crap all. This guy is fairly easy to kill. We need to do something about this guy, because he is just killing my dude. Interesting, Celerity. I would have guessed 3 islands would have been what I would have think of as the easiest. Given that, like, all experience of the 4th island is just completely wasted. Approximately. Well, with this freaking group, this guy might... Yeah, Fuxi might still be getting experience. I guess Vertigo's the pilot. Vertigo might still be getting experience by the 4th island, because it's hard to get experience with that dude. I mean, I could pull this... Oh no, I can't even pull him into myself because he's adjacent. I can only do it one space away. Alright, we just, like, dunk this guy. And then pull this guy into this guy to kill him. And then blast this guy to kill him. Oh, we need to do something about this guy. Hold on. Hold on, we got, we still have other concerns. Still have other concerns. Oh, I know cores are more important than experience. I'd agree with that. List from one play, but it's still something that I'm like, a resource that is theoretically being given to worse players that I can't take advantage of. Alright. So, I mean, we can always flip that guy. That doesn't actually kill them. Although... is the achievement pushing 3 things or 3 enemy things? Because I can push 3 things. I'm thinking about dumping my gravity spider in the depths here. I think that's actually a great play. I like it, because it means this guy dies, this guy doesn't die, and this guy kills this guy. So that's I think that's the play in any case, even if I don't get the achievement for it. But yeah, that sounds like fun. Yep. And this guy can still move, I guess, too, can't I? Can I do anything more with that? I can bring this guy into fire, but that's not enough to actually kill them. This guy's already killing that one. I don't think there's anything else meaningful I can do with this action. Everything's left green. Alright, well, we'll do this just for funsies. Burn! Burn, you Vec jerk! Pew! Four experience off. 0 experience to they oh, I told you it's hard to give them experience, man. The other one's got 32 versus their 10 experience so far. Destroy the beetle leader. That's something I'm a little afraid of. We are bad at killing things. We're very bad at killing things. Pinnacle Tower is under attack. My analysis processor is unable to identify the species of Vec threatening us. Caution is advised. Is this a fire beetle? Yeah, charge and light fire every tile of the path. Alright. Oh my. Oh, and we got a freaking Scion jerk. Oh, that's true, Dingo. That is true. You could swap the mechs around. Oh, bloody hell, I didn't assign the... They got a... Alright, well, we're just down a power core for no reason. Because our level up gave us a power core in between missions there. I wouldn't mind a warning if you're going in with unassigned power cores, because you don't want to do that intentionally if there's anywhere you could put them. I don't want them getting into the back line, so I'm blocking their ability to move past, and hope that's a good thing. Alright, so we're having the beetle kill one of these guys, right? What's our attack order? Beetles first? Great. There's a few ways to go about this, isn't there? Oh yeah, this guy can absorb the damage. Looks like it was 3 enemy, unless it didn't like say anything for the achievement. I think we would have seen a pop-up or something though. Thanks for the host, Major Laser. So default thought is Judo toss this guy over here. Missile here to push that guy over there. They'll kill this guy before they... That is 3 damage, yeah? 3 damage. Okay. They'll kill that guy before they fire. That leaves this guy unharmed. Hey, Zapper. And it leaves both of the spawns open. Oh, we can block both spawns, actually. Yeah, why don't we do that? I think that even still leaves this guy free to do a damage to this guy, in fact. Oh man, that would be that like if this guy attacked before this, I think we could even take advantage of it because we could move this guy in front of this guy, I think. Because I think we can put this guy here, put this guy here, and put this guy here. So that would have been amazing. It's still pretty good though. It's still pretty good. Seems pretty good to me. Okay. Nice and peeking. Greetings, Jabotan. But yeah, this like my original plan involved this guy moving over here. But if we instead move, like leave this guy here and move this guy here, he'll be stuck here and block the spawn. And like that's important for both blocking the spawn and because this guy's hard to damage. We suck at doing damage to stuff, so if we got another way to damage stuff, that's good. Especially yeah, because my flip's not even damaging it right now, right? Because you got the. Then we block this spawn and move this guy over here. That guy will be dead before it fires on that, which is unfortunate because we'd love for them to kill the Scion, but that's okay. That is fine. Ouch, Major Laser. Ouch. 6 grid damage by accident and still pulling off the win, huh? Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Trying to decide how much we care about killing the Scion in advance here. I can't really get the beetle where I want him if I do that. So we can just mosey this guy down a spot. They'll kill the Scion, and then they'll block his spawn. Hey, Karisha Craze! That's amazing, Major. Well, nice recovery, huh? So, my other units don't do anything, right? They're just like, doop-a-doo. I guess this guy blocks his spawn. Yeah, so this guy definitely blocks his spawn. Oh, the charger knocks back. It does knock back. That's a good call, Azalea. It's a good call. Gotta remember the knockback. Alright, so in that case, we just kill this guy, and we just flip him down to this spot, and it's dumb, but it's acceptable. Can we do anything cooler than that? Well, I mean, I could get this guy down here, but then he doesn't block the spawn anyway. So that doesn't really help anything. Yeah, the grid defense skill seems garbagey. I think I get more damage in on the beetle if I kill the Scion now. Also, I'm not sure that I can put them in a blocking spot. No, I could. Because I could blast this guy down with the artillery one square and then pull this guy up one. So that would work. But that wouldn't really accomplish much. Oh, never mind. Well, no, I can kill him from here. Yeah. So we can shoot at, this guy's either here or here. Blast this. Kills the Scion. This guy can also kill the Scion easily, so I should keep that in mind, because that might be better. Seeing if we can light this guy on fire is what I'm trying to figure out, if I can also light this guy on fire. Hey there, Orange Ninja. I do not. Well, we're doing 1 damage from the flip, and the beetle's just crashing in here. Does that light itself on fire at that point? Maybe. We only got 3 turns, so we might have to look at pushing the leader into my dudes to do damage. This guy probably just is blocking something. Wait, I can't do that. Can't have my cake and eat it too. It doesn't show in chat anymore. I noticed it like a couple minutes later. I don't know why it doesn't show in chat anymore, but how's it going, Dolphin Chemist? Thank you kindly for that generous host, good sir. I assume you were also playing some more of this. I noticed that you had kind of went ham on it before release. You were like, all right, yeah, I already got everything unlocked before it's released. I've been taking it slow. I don't stream often enough, so this is only our 2nd game. But yeah, for anyone just joining us, yeah, I guess I could like even be like a professional or something, be like, hey, I'm Twinge, we're a variety stream, we pretty much do whatever stuff that I think would be fun to play and watch. Mostly indie stuff, lots of strategy puzzle stuff, sometimes voice acted playthroughs, etc. Just totally stumped. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. And yeah, for those just joining, this is our second game. We won our first game that we played on normal, so we immediately switched it up to hard, and we asked chat what they thought the hardest squad was, so we went with that one. And we're doing an island we've never done before, so, you know, it's making normal slow Twinge play even slower. Greetings, Sneak to Drink. That is a lot of boxes. The boxes are an important cornerstone of the stream. Alright. So, I keep looking at this because I want to do something fancier. But I think we just kill this guy, we flip this guy, and do nothing with Gravity Guy, because Gravity, that's what Gravity Guy does. Gravity Guy could probably pull something like, yeah, I could pull this guy into me or something, maybe. Well, that means this guy's actually going to destroy the mountain. That might be mildly annoying. Probably Usher Zoo. Probably. Alright, so this guy will want to be here. And we do want to make sure this guy takes enough damage to die, so we're just going to pull him into our own guy to do an extra damage to him, I think. I don't think I can pull mountains. Okay. Didn't web me. That's convenient. Okay, so we got a hot mess of stuff, like, just trying to decimate this poor building over here. This guy's on fire, so if we do any damage to them, they die. Well, an artillery shot right here seems pretty great. That, does, like, most of the stuff I want to have happen. Except this, it means the Beetle Leader doesn't take any damage. That's the only downside with that plan. I should make sure I can't pull a mountain. I can't pull a mountain, can I? I can pull mountains! Alright, well, I need to keep that in mind. Apparently I can, in fact, pull mountains. Would not have necessarily guessed that. Obviously. You don't think the mountain will move? It showed an arrow. It totally showed an arrow. So it's a grayed out arrow. I don't think it should show an arrow at all. Because, like, why is it showing... Like, why can I target the mountain in the first place? Why does it let me target the mountain? Alright, well, anyway. I don't think that ability ever can do damage. But I could be wrong about that. Can I check? No, cannot check right now. So yeah, the default thought was to blast here. This guy's dead. This guy moves in front of this. then I kind of want to, like, you know, pull the beetle for damage, but that doesn't work because then this guy's dead and the beetle, you know, just rams into this guy and kills it. So that's subpar at that point. Little subpar. You know, the whole dead pilot thing. And I can't like judo toss someone into a mountain either. Otherwise I'd be like, ha, chuck him into the mountain over here or something. But I can't do that. And we still got 2 spawns right now for next turn. Man, yeah, if I could, does it let me target buildings? Does, yeah, same grayed out thing. Let's see. Flipping this guy down doesn't help him target anything. So I could, like, pull the boss over here, which would set them on fire. So that would be a damage to him. And they would kill this guy before they attacked. So all of that would be good. But then I would still have both of these 2 guys to deal with, and I can't deal with both of them. Right? Or wrong? No, I can still deal with both of them. Yeah. Just flip this guy to kill him. Blast this guy to kill him. All is well. You can even blast him from here to block another spawn, which we probably do. Hey there, Nyboth. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. Yeah, because they will attack first. This guy will be dead. Let me make sure before I commit. Wait, why is fire damage a 1 instead of a 0 now? Fire damage was like always a 0, and now it's a 1. It doesn't matter here, of course, but it still confuses me a little bit. Oh, we could. Yeah, that's true. If we already the scarab, then the boss is still taking them out before they attack too. The boss is still on fire, so they're still at 2 health. This is still dying. This is dead. Yeah, that's even 1 step better. This guy doesn't even do anything. I guess he just blocks the spawn. Or do we let the spawn... No, we're so bad at dealing damage, we just block the spawn. I was like, we could spawn extra things for bonus experience. No. No. Not with this group. Not with this group. They're kind of bad at that whole thing. Light them on fire. Crush them. Double check my attack order to make sure I'm not crazy. And everything is great. We get less experience when they kill themselves too. Alright, pretty straightforward. Just make sure I don't accidentally kill myself or anything. Alright, fine. We won't hurt our own units, I guess. We'll light some more fires, though. It's also slightly weird that if everything's dead, it's not an auto-win turn, but maybe there's reasons you don't want it to auto-win. We're still 2 experience off! We're never getting this level up, man. Repair is an action. You might want to do it for like some of the bonus things to like repairing could be useful then. Accomplishing every objective without fail. Lily Reed. Gain 3 move on the first turn of every mission. Hey there, Frozen Fire. Rock Accelerator. Launch a rock at a tile. Just chucking rocks at people. Hey, Phyrexis, this is hard. If I don't pick Lily, I'm not a human. Wow. The rock is also an object that can block spawns. See, I'm hearing some arguments in favor of this rock accelerator. It only requires 1 power to use. I could have it in addition to my cluster artillery. And 3 move on the first turn is, well, I mean, it's good. But it's not that exciting. This weapon seems really good. Hey, XX570. Kind of similar to the other weapon. 2 target single, or 2 damage single target's pretty nice. But yeah, now I can choose if I want to damage the target or damage the things that are being pushed. I think I want this rock accelerator. I want this rock accelerator. Yep. You don't like this, the victory music loop, Arturzy? Well, I got new weapons to look at. I'm sorry, but it'll probably take a moment. Surround yourself with smoke. Huh. Brute class we can't... Well, I guess we can use, but it requires extra power. What kind of brute fires non-damaging pellets? Oh yeah, this is the hop over the enemy and smoke their face. Hmm. Well, do we get 3 reactor cores or 2? Because like I like this. It's free, so it only costs the 1 rep to equip, and it gives. Oh, never mind. I can't. They've already got 2 things equipped, right? I would have to get rid of one of these. All right, never mind. In that case, I guess we'd probably just buy 3 reactor cores. Yes. Yeah, seems fine. Wait, why is this, oh, complete 3 islands to unlock. I thought you had to complete island 3 to unlock it. I see. Well, that's rude. Which of these islands would be harder? I don't remember. This one's probably harder. Maybe. Oh, they're randomized on the islands. Okay. So you always have the same environment, but the Vec on a given island are not the same each time. Hey, Eskimo. No, we're just buying the cores for style. But yeah, this has. Is that a digger or the other beetle thing? Both of them have. Oh, no. Okay, that one's the blob. And this is the regular artillery scarab. This one has the. I think we've got enough movement manipulation that exploding enemies is maybe beneficial. So this island's probably easier. We should probably do 3 islands, or try to. So that we have that unlocked at least. And there's a lot of achievements that require you to do 3 islands. Like, if we just do 3 islands, we'll like probably pick up some achievements by accident. So if this one's easier, do we want to do it last? If that's the plan? It works for me. She doesn't believe that we're time travelers. Yeah, more terraforming the grass back to desert. Prototype bombs. All these power cores, and I don't even know what I want to put them into now, because like +1 damage is less exciting now because I've got 2 weapons, so I wanted to. It's like I can't make those both better. And the +2 damage on the vice grip is like, I don't know, the vice. I don't like the vice grip very much. I don't like the vice grip. It just seems kind of bad. I mean, I've only played with this and the Super Punch for our Prime, but the Super Punch is so much better. I don't know, two for the building immune is expensive. A lot of people like it, but like it costs 2. Like it's very expensive. I'm still kind of leaning towards dumping all 3 power cores into this mech, though. Could probably do health and damage. Hey, Lavasa. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards, is 2 health, and this movement's pretty nice on them too, with all of their weapon shenanigans here. We could even do health and movement on them, and do something else somewhere else. More health here. 7 health on them. Oh, move the pilots around. Yeah, that's a possibility. So make like this one flying. Then we couldn't do the damage though. So we're effectively losing 2 power to do that, because we lose 1 and we have to apply 1 for flying. So then we could do a health and movement. Oh no, we couldn't. We'd be down 2. Eesh. Yeah, like throwing your allies with the vice grip just seems really niche. Like there's a few times you could do it and you can do cool stuff with it, but I mean, it gives me options, Arturzu. There's a lot of times that I want to damage something directly, and this lets me do that. I can't do that with Cluster. And there's also times that I want to push something without damaging it, and Rock lets me do that as well. Yeah, I think the problem with moving the flyer down here is that, yeah, flying here is still pretty useful. Like, it's a lot easier to get into position for useful Vice Fists with the flying. I want these upgrades to be more exciting. Hey, Saucy Wiggles, no. This is just the Judo squad. Steel Judoku. And this seems pretty weak. Like I expected at the beginning, it's very hard to actually get them to attack themselves for value. It can be great, but even with all this mobility stuff I have, it's still awkward to do that a lot, and +1 damage on that is not going to be that exciting very often. So I probably need more damage. Like, if we really wanted to, we could even do it here and take off flying, but this is more potential. This is probably just a little better, though. You can always shift it if we need to. We'll go with that. Like, more direct damage is just a good thing. Our biggest weakness with this squad is that we can't frickin' do any damage, so now we can, you know, do some of that. Yeah, I mean, move and HP are both excellent, but this is crippling my health for 1 power, and I'm pretty excited about that. I can take 3 hits instead of 1 hit. That also means they can a lot more comfortably block spawns without carrying, things like that. Like, HP is really good. And since my weapons are flexible, my movement is less important to be flexible. It's still good to be flexible, don't get me wrong. Movement's still good. But that's my thoughts there. This should be a pretty easy fight, probably. Because we can take advantage of the terraformer with all of our movement tech, probably. Strafe Zone Beta. So far, hard doesn't seem that much harder than normal. It's like, you get, what, 1 more alpha per fight or something, and an extra, like, 2 spawns or something like that, approximately. That scales up with harder levels, I'm sure. So it might be more oppressive soon. Might be more oppressive soon. We'll find out just how oppressive it starts to look after these commercial messages. After this quick break. Back into it, though, huh? Box file looks winded, huh? Alright. Health Science, Firefly, Alpha Firefly. With loads of health. Alpha Firefly gets, like, dunked? Let's see. Pretty likely it gets dunked. We'll just do this. Oh, we got all the options. Well, dunk the big guy or dunk both of the... Oh, wait, they're gonna attack the terraform. Well, that's not a problem. It's not really a problem at all. Oh, right, it's a boss, right? No, that's Alpha, not a boss. So we could actually kill it and kill these. Let's just kill everything? Yeah. So, just flip this guy into the ocean, dunk both of these guys with a terraformer, and use my extra health to block a spot if I feel like it, or not. I Everything's already dead, so... This isn't, like, big, right? Just an alpha. It's fine. We can dunk it. It's fine. Okay. Yeah. Everything seems fine. The only downside is that this person already has all the experience. So we actually could give the kill to someone else. Yeah, why don't we do that? Let's give the kill to Chthonic instead. We could do that. Means we don't block the spawn. I'm probably fine with that. So we flip them over here and bounce them in the water there. We got options. We can kill him with the spider bot too. So many options. Just run the spider bot back here and suck him into the depths there too. Give Fuzi some experience for a change. But it would put them kind of out of the battle next turn. So probably not worth. Yeah, but I may not even get 3 pilots, Krima. So, yeah, the remaining question is if we block a spawn here or not. Maybe we just, like, kill, like, all the way down here. How's it going, Sleep Cycles? It's going pretty well. Alright, let's just kill down there. They're next to this so they can run through that. Which gives a lot of mobility options. Move the mountain! We already effectively had confirmation, but now we have official confirmation that we, in fact, cannot move mountains. Man, these alpha guys just keep chilling next to this very conveniently placed water down here, you know? So, yeah, dunk that. I think I'd maybe just kill the Hornet with the, Yeah, then we just chuck a rock at this guy. Yeah, use the Terraform to kill the Hornet. Oh, I can't chuck a rock and push that guy. Man, and the artillery needs to do everything. They're the cool unit over here. Oh, this is a crab. What the hell is this? Oh no, I've seen this. Yeah, that's artillery on 2 tiles. Okay. Yeah, so that's actually kind of problematic. We've got options though. Yeah, why don't we just judo flip this guy over here, terraform to the north, and blast this guy into the water. Everything's dead again. I think that's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Let me check our, okay. Making sure it doesn't hit this tile over here for some reason. There's no reason it should, but, prudent, you know? Gotta be prudent. Bloop. Yep. Oh right, it hit the desert for the smoke tile. Doesn't matter. They're dead. Super dead. All right, you wanna like block a tile now, or you can just chill. Chilling's okay too. But so far, we're just successfully brutalizing everything. Some of the stuff that spawns is gonna like run up here and be a nuisance. We may not be able to. Yeah, we can do things. We've got things. Testing chamber is clearly for suckers, Krima. I feel like I'm supposed to block a spawn, so we will block a spawn. We are still on hard, so we will do things. Okay, those guys are jerks. Let's see. Greetings, Krill Factor. Oh no. I like went through a series of options like, okay, this is looking good, this is looking good. Oh, okay, no. So I was thinking like, I use this this guy to pull this guy away from the webs. Then they come up here and chuck a rock at this guy that myrtleizes this guy. Oh wait, it pushes this guy next to the building that they now myrtleize. Okay. Not quite what we want to do there. Close. Close. Now, it wouldn't be a big deal, Krima, but I mostly haven't had things I want to test in there anyway. I might still do approximately that, though. Yeah, like the rock push picture... Okay, it is straight left and right of where the rock hits. Okay. Interesting. Hey, Kruzomg. So, I mean, it's pretty easy to kill one of these guys and get out unscathed. Can we do anything fancier? Yeah, that's fair, Krima. That is fair. See, now I want the rock to push down here, too. Because I would chuck a rock at this guy and push them into the mountain and then flip them over here. But I might do that even when I can't push him into the mountain. That might be okay. So, yeah, default that is still the... Oh, yeah, there's gonna be 3 spawns. We're gonna be blocking this spawn. Hey there, Cold Storm. I think it's better to leave the crab alive than the leaper. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Hey there, Doomchild. Yeah, I was also trying to figure out what side I was going to terraform. Where do I think enemies are most likely to end up more? Probably more on the right, so it's probably better to just terraform down. Vertigo just keeps talking about RST tech. Ta. But what's... Oh, that's my targeting reticle. And it looked like a red X at first. I was like, Oh, butts. That's fine. We're moving them down anyway. Yeah. Because we can also do this. But I think this is better. Mostly because they can snare, and that limits my options a lot more. Oh, I misjudged where they were shooting. I was picturing it was these tiles over here for some reason. So that's a reset then, huh? I mean, it's only 1 damage, but that rock could have been Lily. I mean, I could let my spider get hit for 1. I don't think... Well, where is the damage dealt? I don't actually know where the damage is dealt on the Vice Grip. But you might be right, Dingar. I was thinking it was where they were pulling from. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Three little wasps. We at least get to dunk the crab with the terraform, so that's convenient. Get a potential option of flipping this guy over here to terraform him as well. So that ends up with both of those 2 dead. This guy can kill one, so that kills all but one. I don't know that we can kill everything. That's probably the best we can get. Probably the best we can get, huh? Okay, just making sure we're picturing things correctly. All right, yeah, I mean that's good enough. Oh, you did have a way to kill Alzilla? Finally got a promotion on our Turzu. Yeah, I mean, I saw some thoughts with the other artillery attack, but it's only doing one. Like, I can kill... I can do 2 damage to one wasp and 1 damage to another that way, instead of 3 to 1. But that doesn't actually help anything. But maybe there is a way I could have flipped another one into position and hit 3 units with the cluster artillery. No, I would. The rock is upgraded, not the cluster artillery. And I'm still not sure which of those I want. There's definitely advantages to both. Maybe I want cluster artillery for regular fights, and then the rock for the boss fight. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Alright, another movement. Another movement is reasonable. 5 health, 5 move without any power applied. Sure. Flying without much movement is nice. Try, try this. Try this. Beautiful corner. Kill at least 7 enemies. I mean, I want to get to this space. There ends up being 2 that you don't get at the end, right? So we shouldn't have a problem getting to that, right? Miss out on 3. Okay. I don't know if this is worth. Let's look at the terrain. There's water on one side. It's like we can probably manage. Although it's giving us 2 power, which is not even exciting, right? We can't even use the 2 power right now. Hey, Switchface. Thanks for the host. I mean, it upgrades the grid defense, but Meh. Giant meh to your grid defense game. Yeah, I think I can do it, Lavasa, but, like, I don't know that it's worth the extra risk for something that doesn't really benefit me much, you know? Maybe we just take these three. Otherwise, I'm getting these three. I do get one more rep if I go that way. Hey, Friskins. This is, Judo. Steel Judokin Friskins. Greetings, Nami. This is more stuff. Even if it's kind of dumb stuff. Alright, let's dance. Let's dance. Hey there, Wraiths. Somewhat Mithras. Yeah, you do 2, 3, or 4 islands, and then you face a final boss sort of encounter. The boss will be harder if you do more islands, but you'll have more stuff. Switch face, yes. This is colorblind mode. Okay. So we're spawning on this side. Alpha Firefly, Alpha Crab. I'm already a little afraid. Not the best enemy positions here. Greetings, Dethal. Hey there, Soundhound. Yeah. Yeah. So we should be able to make this guy kill something else. Okay, it attacks first. So we just pull this guy up a space, and we rock this guy, and we flip this guy? Not the best, but not the worst. I can't pull the crab into Firefly Fly. Can't move far enough. It would also be targeting me then, and we couldn't kill it in time either. So, I mean, that's a reasonable plan. We do end up blocking one of the spawns. We use this guy to kill this guy. So both of the weak guys die, both of the alphas live, which is unfortunate. This guy is in a potentially precarious position near the edge. But they probably end up moving up here or something, which is dumb. This guy down is no good. Yeah, I think that's really our plan, huh? Wait, does that deal with this guy? Oh yeah, I'm rocking that guy. Yep. So we're left with 3 enemies for next turn, which should be pretty manageable. We're only doing 1 damage short of the big guys and just killing the little guys, which is a little unfortunate, but he's fine. He's fine. Trying to picture any other thing. Oh, there's the fact that rock can apparently block spawns, which is neat, but not really applicable right now. Hey there, Maxie. No. There will probably never be that. Although if we do 3 islands, we might at least get the +1 on it. But yeah, they'll probably never get to the +2 damage on the passive. Got everything as a priority above that, pretty much. Oh, what's our attack order? This will actually kill this. So I can use this to kill this guy, actually. Yes. Yes. But, oh, that means this guy lives. No! The worst. Alright, well I could still use this guy to kill this guy, but I could chuck a rock at this guy to do 2 damage to it instead of not hurting this. So that's still an improvement. My only other useful option would be to like block the spawn. We gotta be way back here too, but that's actually fine. Like we're at artillery. We don't necessarily need to be close. Okay. Boo. First and foremost, I just want that stated for the record. We have some options with immune buildings. Currently looking at moving this guy up here and doing no damage to it. And that's kind of horrifying. Because I'm also only doing 1 damage to, like, this guy. Greetings, Red Aramer. So, not super happy with how this turn's looking so far. We could push this guy up here, and then we'd still have this move action free if there's anything we could do with that elsewhere for any value. Around the Firefly. That would be pretty good. Oh, yeah. But then I can't stop this guy. I can choose between the solar farm and the Civ building. Yeah, the spots to move these guys are not where I want them to be. Let's see. Yeah, that still involves taking a hit from this guy though. Because I can do kind of one better on this even, because I can fire a shot from this guy here, which kills this guy, does effectively 3 to this, so it'll still be at 2. I would judo flip it over here, it would take 1, block the spawn, and then die from that. So that'd be even better use of those 2 units, but then I still got the crab problem. Greetings, WTF Murray BB. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is a game that's certainly blown up. I mean, the biggest reason is that it just released, right? So it just came out like 3 days ago or whatever. So everyone's excited to play it out. But specifically, it's by Subset Games, the developers for FTL, which was a really big and highly lauded game. And they hadn't made anything else in 6 years or something like that, and then they finally came out with Into the Breach, so people are excited to play it. Also, it's, you know, pretty good, so that gives people another reason to play it. Yeah, I mean, there's ways I can do it, Livasa. Like, this guy could, like, flip this guy, and then they'd be stuck in sand, and it's not too hard to deal with these guys at that point. Actually, no, that works, because then I can still kill the Scion, right? I can still launch a mortar shot that hits both of these. This guy goes up, and then we pull this guy up one more, and he's shooting nothing. We don't block any spawns. We only kill this guy. We do 2 damage to that. We do a damage to that. So this is at 2. That's at 2. That doesn't sound accurate, Jumbo Tom. Probably, Murray. It depends a little bit on specifics, of course, but one of the main appeals of this game that could be good or bad depending on your preferences is that there's not randomness involved in your standard decision making. Like, you can see exactly what the enemies are going to do and plan fully around that. Greetings, Anatomicus. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if they were being paid to play it early, man, I want my cut right now. But yes, Devs did give out some early review keys to several streamers to try it out earlier. I don't think it was a prime promotion for this game, Jumbo Tom. That's been for more obscure indie stuff, as far as I know. Because I know a couple of broadcasters that are doing those prime promos, like Elegy and stuff. And I don't think this was one of them. Yeah, Murray. So, for example, here, do we want to just execute this plan? This plan's acceptable, so I guess we'll just execute this plan. So, like, this guy right now is gonna wreck this solar farm, which I don't want to have happen, right? So, now this guy is in a cloud of smoke and not attacking anything. So, I've changed what they're doing because of that. And, likewise, we're gonna fire... Do we want to do it from here? Do we want to be closer? No, we have to be... We have to be here. Yeah. So we're gonna fire that there. That kills this guy, that moves this guy up here. So now he's targeting this building. Still bad. But now we're gonna just move him up here. So now they're shooting nothing. So doesn't matter. Hey, Sultan Vomit. I can totally be bribed, Zimmy. No. Let's be clear. I am willing to be bribed. I have only actually done one paid promotion on a stream that we tried out. I was like interested in another one because it was actually a game I was at least interested in trying out, but their payment scheme was stupid, and I told them it was stupid, and they never got back to me. So, you know. Murray, I have not... Well, this is only my second game, and I'm still doing well, and didn't lose my first one, so I don't know it from personal experience. I'm trying to theory craft how snowbally it'd be. A little bit, but not like a whole lot, I would say. You can't flip someone into someone else with the judo flips, unfortunately. Yeah, that's right. That shot will just fly across the map, kill some innocents, but they're not on our map, so it's fine. It's fine. I am bad at selling out, Zimmy. I mean, that's just true. The convenience of these crab shots is nice, because we can just ignore all of those right now, because all our guys will move. Let's see. Like, an artillery shot here is fairly appealing. that kills both of these and, you know, heavily injures that guy. So we only got an enemy spawn right here right now. Okay. That's right, Red Armor. I specifically asked chat which squad they thought was the hardest one. So we're rolling with it. Alright, so if we nuke that, that seems great. Then maybe we judo flip this guy over here. So we block the spawn, do a damage to them. Kill these guys. This guy's almost dead. This guy's just ignored. All this seems pretty good. Hey, Zone Match. I don't know. The default squad is probably up there, and I've heard people say a lot about the second squad, the what, the rusting ones. Hey, Chaos Prophet. Chat probably put Flame Guys at 4th hardest from their votes, from their casual in-chat votes. Anatomicus, yeah, they're pretty hard to play. Like, one of your units doesn't do damage, for one thing. So that's a thing. They only have a gravity well to suck people around. And you've got this kind of awkward vice grip, like, judo toss that you flip people around behind you instead of just, like, punching them in the face. Man, my promotional, like, stream material, you know, my, like, tweet out and stuff said I was face punching enemies, and we're not really doing much face punching. I guess we did at the beginning of the stream, though. Alright, anyway, I think this plan was good. Go here, dunk that, flip that guy, and you be pretty. That's what the spider tank ends up doing, like, half of the time. It's like, you do nothing. Everything else is taken care of. Don't worry about it. Alright, seems good. Now you're just showing up. Chuck them over here and I don't know, just like chill over here somewhere, I guess. Seems fine. Can we kill all of them? Killing 2 is easy. Like, I've already figured out killing 2 and taking no damage, but can we kill 3? It seems kind of unlikely, considering how spread apart they are. If there wasn't smoke here, I think I could. No, never mind, that still wouldn't be good enough. Yeah, I think we can only kill 2. That's fine. Oh wait, I could use them, but they don't fire at the same yeah, no, that's still... There's still... If you're using the enemy to kill other enemies, there's always going to be an enemy left alive. That's just the way that works. Alright, that's fine. So this guy just like chucks a rock at these guys or something. And who are we to leave it alive? I guess we want to leave this guy alive because they're worth the least experience, right? Not that experience on this guy matters at all. So it doesn't really matter who they kill. They're already max level. Yep. Townsfolk are all freaking out. He just chucked a rock at him. Making sure I'm not like making a mistake here. Alright, that's fine. Yep. Oh, I completely forgot pulling the enemy into my own units for some reason, even though I've done that a couple times. Completely spaced it. Yeah, we probably did have a way to kill them all then. That's okay. That is fine. Destroy 2 mountains as a bonus objective and kill 7 enemies. Good God, I'm probably not getting both of those, but it's still worth it because the last one's worth 3, basically. Like that Pokeball symbol is worth as much as 3 stars, so. Yeah, okay, so this guy's got the little judo toss thing, flips people behind him. This guy starts with cluster artillery, which does no damage to the space it hits, but the adjacent spaces it does 1 damage and knocks them back. We've got that upgraded with +1 damage now. We've also got a rock accelerator, so we chuck rocks at people. So this one is somewhat the opposite. It does direct damage to the spot, and it pushes the perpendicular tiles. So it pushes 2 tiles rather than all 4. And the last one has a gravity well, which does no damage but pulls 1 enemy towards you. And has this passive that makes enemies do more damage to each other. So, I'm still not sure, like, there was at least one time I wanted to have this instead, and there's at least one time this had good value. I guess we'll leave it on that for one more time, especially when we need to kill lots of enemies. Let's see. I believe that is the case, Oris. Yeah, someone said something about that. We have not had a chance to try that out with the rocks. I guess I could do that. That's true. Here you go. Here we go. Let's see. Chuck a rock on the ground. It does. So we just could I chuck my rock to destroy a rock? I can. So you can use just the rock to push people and leave the rock to, like, block the ground or something. So, it's got some potential interesting things there. Okay, so I think I actually do this one first in case it has a time capsule. And getting that could make this one easier because this is going to be fairly difficult to do. Hey, Abene, yes, this is hard. This is our second game. We won our first game on normal, so we kicked it up to hard. Getting scraps in Wales. They said destroy mountains, not make them. But yeah, I think that makes the most sense. So we'll hit this one first. Decent amount of water we can probably abuse, huh? No time capsule. Alright, so protect the prototype bombs. They will explode if they get destroyed, though. They are still bombs. Man, using the grab well in this area doesn't seem super exciting. But when is it, though, really? Never. Alright. That's true. I could grab well, the bombs. That's true. That could be useful. That could definitely be useful. Okay, this Alpha Hornet is garbage up here. What do you think you're doing up here, buddy? That's not cool. Nobody said you could just get up here and completely wreck everything. Fortunately, no one else is really doing anything, so we just, like, flip this guy over here, he shoots this guy and blocks the spawn, all of that's great. We just kind of ignore that guy for a minute. And you do nothing. And this guy just ruins everything. Well, I mean, we chuck a rock here and, like, shove him in the corner, and then we can't even, like, get to it. It's just stuck back here, and I guess it's just gonna move and do the same thing, right? Well, no, it's flying. It might, like, do something else, actually. It might not stay over there. It is flying. It is flying. Yeah, I mean, another option would be to flip the crab and have them shoot the Alpha Hornet. Not sure if I care about priority, but I might. Because that would mean I could hit this directly. I wouldn't need to, although I can't actually get into position to hit it directly. Let's see. Oh, no, I can shoot. Oh, but that pushes it into the building. No, that's still no good. If we flip the Hornet into the blob spot, we're eating 3 damage on this guy, which doesn't seem worth it. It would kill the Hornet, but... let's see. We could move this down here, shoot up there, knock them down there, and then they die that way. Which would still leave us free to flip this guy over here, block the spawn, and shoot this guy. And Spider does nothing, as usual. Alright, that seems pretty good, probably. It would even be working towards our imaginary Destroy Mountains objective. I think that's probably pretty good. Verifying I'm not crazy. How's it going, Saber Wolf? Appreciate that Twitch Prime love. Hey, Kazon CC, welcome. That is not going to be worth it here, I don't think. We've got more important things to do. We are already blocking a spawn anyway. Aspire. No. Oh, no, I can't do it. I can't pull these guys into each other. I also can't move into a position to block a spawn. I can't pull one into myself. Oh, this would have been cool, actually, if it was relevant. I gotta keep this in mind as a possibility later. Like, move this guy into, like, he can't get into a good position because his movement's too low, but he gets his shot off, and then this guy comes and pulls him out of the line of fire, right? That's definitely got some potential at some point. Clearly, pull this guy into the bomb, right? If we were, like, desperate, we could totally do that. That'd be awesome. But yeah, this guy doesn't do nothing. I might have been able to pull one of these guys into something else earlier for value, but I can't do it now, I think. Nice, Saber. Pulling the Hornet doesn't do anything. So yeah, they'll just chill down here. He's fine. Or here, actually, I could... No, that doesn't do anything. Never mind. Nope. No, Alpha's in the right position. I know what's up. Okay, blast here kills this guy, moves this guy over here. This guy's left with 1 health. I don't know, just like flip this guy out of the way while blocking a spawn. That seems fun. Oh yeah, that'll kill this guy. This guy will be dead, this guy will be at 1 health. Oh, that seems pretty good. The artillery has 3 movement. It's got very high weapons versatility, but low mobility. At present. I mean, that's pretty good. I think that's going to be what I'm going with. I'm just, you know, pausing because, like, oh, maybe we could block more spawns or something like that. Or, let's see, this guy's doing nothing if I want to, like, pull this guy. No, this guy will be dead anyway. Never mind. Can I pull this guy into anything for value? I don't think so. Oh, actually, one thing I could do, I don't even need to flip this guy if I don't want to. I could kill them all. Yeah, because I could move the spider down here, pull this guy in, then we hit all 3 of them, and this guy could go flip this guy for the kill. Depends a bit on the game, Kane. But, I mean, basically, since someone, like, asked for colorblind mode for FTL, I'm like, yeah, let's just run with that as a default where appropriate. So, I've turned it on here and in some other games. Well, if you want a squad that does no damage, Zone Mash, you can take the squad I have. The Steel Judoka does less damage than the default squad does, for sure. But upgrading damage on something anything really on your default squad gives you a lot more damage potential. Just upgrading any of your damage options is probably a good approach. Hey, Master Chupon. I try to pay attention to various things like that. Like, another thing is, you might notice the text in the game is larger and more readable. There's a large text option that I immediately turned on as soon as I saw that. That stuff just makes it way easier to see when you're watching on a stream. But, okay, so do we block a spot or do we kill everything? I think we just kill everything. That sounds pretty fun. Sounds pretty fun. Make sure I'm not being dumb. Yeah, everything's good. Oh, except that, well, I mean, I guess that's okay. I was thinking I could go here and flip it. We've got enough movement, though. I guess this is fine. We'll fly all the way over here and fling him. Pwah! Alright, Alpha Hornet. Leaper's doing something stupid, so that's convenient. Okay, this is all very convenient. We pull this guy down, they'll murder this guy, right? It's only 2 damage. Not 3. We'll just, like, punch this guy with something. They'll be dead. And... let's see. We could dunk this guy into the water pretty easily, too. What else can we do? Dang it, that kills the bomb. No, we don't have 2 movements. And we still need to deal with this guy, even though he's, like, not a big deal. He's, like, we need to kill him. Because I'm, like, picturing, like, okay, like, move this, like, flip this guy down here, then, like, vacuum him over here, and then, like, drop a bomb here. No, it doesn't, it's not that good. This guy's actually harder to knock into the depths than I would hope. Although I guess better than just, like, moving this guy down would be moving the bomb up. If I gave me a way to kill this guy. Well, no, this requires 1 move, and that would require 2 moves. But what else are we doing? So this guy, I mean, this guy's probably just punching this. Probably just punching that. Oh, this guy can't get close enough to do the super silly stuff I had in mind anyway. Yeah. Hey, Bentivia. Oh, good call on the passive maxing. Yeah, so that will kill this guy. Nice. So this guy just chucks a rock at this thing so that it eats 2 damage. Seems fine. We just dunk that guy, suck them down here, chuck a rock at him. It all seems fine. Greetings, simply ironic. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I don't need this guy to flip this guy, because I can drop a freaking bomb here, and that does everything! Does literally everything I'm trying to do with all 3 people with 1 action from 1 guy. Seems better. But can we do anything good with the other people? I mean, I could do 1 extra damage to this guy by sucking him back and then judo throwing him. Oh, can I make it? Not quite, even with all that movement. Yeah. Not quite. I mean, I could block both spots if I want. I could... That's really all I can do. Which seems pretty good. So let's just do that. Yeah. Blip. Don't know why it took me so long to see that. Oh, didn't check the attack order. That's 1 damage. I'm okay with that. Oh, I can fix... No, I gotta shoot the bomb instead, which is way worse. Okay. Alright, just don't worry about it. We can take 1 damage, and it doesn't matter. In fact, this is actually better, because, yeah, they're attacking first. For some reason, I'm so used to the alphas attacking first. They always seem to. But maybe that was just the luck we were getting. So I was just, like, internalizing that they were definitely attacking first. No, this is better, because we need them to tank the damage if we're going to do it this way. So, yeah, everything's good. Everything's perfect. I mean, this is easy, but I'm trying to see if there's anything more exciting we can do with it. So we can make it like teamwork, sort of. Except it's still just a rock that's killing the thing, though. No matter what I do, whatever. Here, we don't need to. We play slow enough as it is. We don't need to try for style right here. Just chuck a rock at the thing and it's done. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Intern. Alright, they got their level up. Oh, good! 3 grid defense. We got there, you guys. 3 frickin' grid defense. Shaking my fist at your stupid grid defense. I mean... No, I still need all the power in this one, so I don't want to switch them out. We'll just dump this guy, probably. Because even though we got stupid grid defense, they still got the reactor, which is good. Greetings, Frostatine. We are having problems, yeah. We are being Comcasted. Hopefully just a little hiccup, though. Dropped a couple thousand frames. Greetings, Giltamont. Yeah, looks like it's restabilized. We're probably okay. Oof. Alpha Libra to start, huh? And, okay, so we got some damaged mountains to start. Yeah. We randomly damaged this mountain in the corner, huh? Yuck. Well, my current intention, Master Chupon, is just to never take grid damage ever, right? Except that one time. Just wasn't paying attention. Kill 7, destroy 2 mountains. We may not do both of those things. That very much might be the case. A really fun misclick, huh? You cannot, ironic, no. You're not allowed to throw someone if there's something where you're throwing it to. Unless you're like, you know, throwing him into water or something like that. I don't know where I want my dudes. We just put them here so nothing can go past them. Well, we got a stupid flyer and a leaper. They can get past him if they want to pretty easily, it turns out. I mean, do these mountains look like trains to you? I can't suplex them. Okay. For a second there, I thought they were going to have 3 spawns, and I was going to be very scared. 2 spawns we could probably deal with. Does, like, pulling this guy just directly into them pull off the webbing, too? I think so, too, Arturizu, especially with this squad, but, we get the Pokeball, and that's what's important, you know? Hey there, Pyroman. Greetings, Muffin Drake. Well, that's what I was saying, Pyroman. These mountains are clearly not trains, so how am I supposed to suplex them? Hey there, Critty. Okay, so you're shooting at that, which is stupid. So you kind of just need to be moved up here. So we could always just move you up one, and that's safe. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Uh-oh. Don't like the looks of this. I mean, okay, there's an acceptable line anyway. It's not something I'm excited about, though. Basically, flip this guy, pull him out of the webs, and blast this guy so they move out of the way here. That leaves us with nothing killed. No spawns blocked, but no damage right now on anything. We only do 3 damage. But do we have anything better? I mean, arguably, at that point, damaging this is almost better. Because that'll bump this into me, kill that, kill this. Flipping this guy here doesn't do any good, no. Let's see. Not seeing really any way I can have them hurt each other for particular value. Like, there's a few ways I can get people to hurt themselves, but I think I end up taking building damage in all of those cases. I mean, I could also vice grip one of my own guys, but that's unlikely to be better than just pulling them with the spider tank here. Let's see, so if we flip this guy and pull this guy and blast this guy, then we at least kill one thing and kill a mountain? Yeah, I'm not sure on the intentional damage to myself yet. It's not something I've been at, like, I mean, we had the one game on normal, so I didn't need to do that, but now we're on hard, so it might be more reasonable. Like, I don't exactly dislike that line. I mean, we're yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. We're trading one damage for killing this guy. We're one power damage and one damage on this mech for killing this guy. That is specifically what we're doing. Because otherwise everything... Oh, we also lose out on destroying a mountain that way. The power grid is your overall life, Crimmy. So it lasts like over the course of the game. And there's a few ways to get it up by completing levels and stuff. And otherwise, when any of the civilian buildings get damaged, you lose power grid, and if you lose it all, you die. Oh, it would be 2 power, though. Yeah, you're right, Maxie. That's not worth it, then. I don't think that's worth it. I might be changing my mind when this guy, you know, locks down someone else and they've got 2 more guys spawned and everything's terrible. But, currently I don't think it's worth it. They will kill them, Arturzu. This guy does 5 damage. We're not letting him attack anything. It's a big problem if this guy attacks pretty much anything. Oh, you were thinking, yeah, I looked at that earlier. Oh, we could have this guy damage a building to flip this over here. Yeah, I looked at that earlier and, again, just initially dismissed it because, you know, damage. So that would kill them, but... Oh yeah, right, this guy can shove this guy, and that also damages 2 mountains, for whatever that's worth. And then this guy is just free to damage a town at that point. I don't... Well, I've seen like 4 Tide Pods so far, so... In the Tide Pods I've had, there has not been energy. I'm not sure if it's possible or not. I would kind of guess no. I think it's probably cores or equipment, mostly, but I'm not sure. It's where it go first. I don't think it matters, but there's the attack order. Yeah, this guy could go almost everywhere on the map. The basic no damage plan involves them going down here and flipping this guy. Alright, so once again we do have the option of taking 1 damage. And, oh, then we're trading the kill of this for the kill of this, rather than adding to it. We'll try to take no damage and then regret it, I think is the plan. That feels like the plan to me. Plan it on that regret. Aw, yeah. Okay, they can definitely move where they need to go. It's a little afraid they wouldn't be able to for a second there. Yeah. Well, I mean, at least they, well, no, it's not at least, because we still need to deal with it, otherwise they just die. So that's, you know, still unacceptable. Okay. Ignorable, ignorable. That's good. That's great. We can blast 3 here, and that's fantastic. And, we just, oh, we can't actually reach this guy to flip him. But we'll have this guy. They've got 4 movement. Wait. I could pull the mech 1 space further, and then they could get over here. That isn't actually possible because this guy's in the way. Oh, you're right, that would destroy the time pod. Yeah. And these guys both have them, like, if I move one of these guys out of the way, my guy's still gonna be entangled, right? It's still, Yeah, any damage should kill the time pod. Options. You cannot, Frostaline. Cannot, you can only flip someone into a space that's empty. Or, well, empty of other buildings or units, so you can still flip them into water, for example. Yeah, the grav can fire, or the artillery can fire right here. It won't hurt the grav at all. It'll push both of those guys away. Which is probably what we're looking at doing. I'm still not sure if we can reach this guy, though. We need so much movement. Science Mech has 4, I think. Yeah, they've got 4 movement. Greetings, Titus X Machina. That's the default plan, Titus, but this building still gets leveled in that plan. So, Well, the only thing killing the time pod does, Aureus, is let me do 2 more damage to this guy, or possibly 3, because he pushes into me. Which, if we're going to try to kill 7 enemies, is probably a thing we need to do, but I'd probably rather have the time pod than killing 7 enemies. So, is there any other way I could use this guy to help this guy, or to any way to move this guy with the 2 of these 2? The 2 of those 2. I mean, another option would just be to let the... Oh no, the Small Leaper still does 3 damage. Never mind. Small Leaper still auto-kills the Science Spider. There's the attack order. Nothing I've looked at makes me care about the attack order so far, but there might be something. If we can't get anything down to attack this guy... If we can get this guy here, for example, they could kill this before it kills this. This guy could, like, pull this into that to kill it. Like, we got some interesting options there, but none of them really seem to be doing what we need to get done here, though. The problem, Red, is that if I'm using the artillery to deal with this guy's dead. Well, no, it doesn't have to be. We could just go with that plan. Like I saw that earlier, where this guy flips this guy over here. This pulls this into that to kill it. So we're still swarming with bad guys. But everything's safe for another day. Oh, we don't actually need to even flip this guy if we do it that way, though, right? Because this guy does 3 damage. Oh, no, this guy attacks first. Yeah. Greetings, ungoogleable. It can't walk down to pull the Firefly. That would require 5 movement. It only has 4 movement on the science mech here. It's still an acceptable plan. We've got our mountains destroyed. This guy's at 3 health. This guy's at 2. This guy's dead. This guy's fully healthy. This guy's still at 2 health. And there's another spawn. Yeah, Zaylor, we've looked at that, but that means this guy wrecks this building because we can't get here. The only way to deal with this guy is by using the artillery, I think. I mean, I can just take 1 damage to science and take no grid damage. That's the current plan. It just leaves a lot fewer enemies dead than I would like. Guiltamont, there's enough unpredictability with the variance in the terrain and enemy movement and whatever particular squad you happen to have and whatever types of combinations of enemies happen to be combined in this specific encounter that things are definitely going to be variable. So they are proc-gen levels, not preset. Yeah, I mean, I could judo flip the science into the water. Is that any better than the current plan? I don't think so. Let's see. It would actually mean I could pull this guy up so that this leaper could kill this leaper. Which is interesting. It still does the 1 damage to the science vessel that I had planned. That might be even slightly better than the other plan, which was the plan I had originally here was the science mech pulls this guy into this, so it kills the small leaper. I've judo flipped this guy over here. We lob a missile here, knocks this guy over here, and then this guy actually shoots the science vessel and wrecks it. Which is, now they're wrecking this instead, which is better, but wasn't actually calculating the fact this guy was going to shoot one of my guys. That's not ideal. Yeah, no, that's better, because now we can have this shoot them. Yeah, judo flipping by Science Festival is a great idea, I think. I think that's just a great idea. So, flip them there. Blast this here. That kills this. And then we pull this guy up here so he shoots this guy? I think I can do that. Yeah. So we can still get a little more value there, too. Double checking to make sure I'm not doing something dumb. Yeah. Alright. Whoop! Break free of your bonds, my compatriot! Is this guy just shooting down? I hope not. That's probably better. We only need to kill 5 more enemies in 2 turns. Hi there, KG Evans. Okay. Now what? So we need to deal with this guy. Probably deal with this guy. We can probably ignore this guy. We can probably ignore this guy. And we can probably ignore this guy. So we've only got 2 guys we actually need to deal with, which we can totally do. We can even have this guy block a spawn while blasting this guy back. We've only got the 2 damage options. We don't have a 3 damage, so we can't just rock this guy. Seeing if we can actually kill any of this stuff, because we're leaving this with 1 health, leaving this with 1 health. This has got 2 health. Like we're not killing enough stuff next turn. Which I mean, I don't think we're getting there on the kills. You don't know if I want to block spawns here? I don't know either. I think I do, because it's kind of out of control, and I'm probably not killing anything this turn. Like, we can make this guy kill this guy. But that means we're doing... Let's see, I mean, we'd have to flip... or pull. We could actually pull this guy. That's true. If we did it that way. Oh, but then they're shooting the time pod. Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. Let's see. I'm gonna get up for like 30 seconds here just to refill my drink so my throat isn't completely dry. Alright, that's better, that's better. Let's see what we have here. Let's see. I mean, default thought is to, I guess, yeah, pull this guy into this so that frees him and kills this guy. This guy could flip this guy, which will do 1 damage and then another damage when it blocks spawn. And then artillery could kill this guy. So that kills the 2 weakest. This guy's at 1 health, 2 health, 3 health. Yeah, maybe we don't want to block the spawn, but I want that extra damage. Let's see, do I have any other abuses of smoke? I don't think so, no. Can we use this guy's damage beneficially? Like, it's only going to be really set to kill this guy, which I don't think is going to matter. Artillery would kill the pod, absolutely. It does damage. Anything that does damage. So, well, if I shot the artillery directly at the pod, it would not kill the pod. But that wouldn't help me. All that would do would be damage this building. But like if I shot it here, for example, that would destroy the pod. I mean, that's still probably my best bet. Kill this guy, flip this guy. They're at 1 health. So we've killed 2, that we're at 4 kills. We can kill 1, 2. We'd have to kill all 3 next turn. Which probably involves pushing this guy into a building. If we're fortunate enough for them to be next to a building. How's it going, Christopher? Appreciate that continued support, huh? Oh, Firefly has shot passes over the pod? I would, like, basically bet money against it. That would be weird. That'd be super weird. That would not make sense to me. I could, man. What if I mess up my real turn? Then I won't have the reset anymore. I'm doing the stupid thing where I like keep cycling through the answer I already have instead of trying to parse other answers, because the answer I already have is at least decent, but I don't think it lets me kill 7 enemies, but that's okay. Doing everything else perfectly seems more important anyway. Let's see. What about moving this guy down? We can't do that without destroying the pod. Because we would need to be here to fire a rock here to shove them down here. Or, you know, here. So that's close to being interesting, but we can't do that. Double checking before I dismiss it entirely, but yeah, can't do that. Alright, probably just go with my acceptable plan that kills like 6 enemies and nothing gets hurt. I mean, that's still pretty good. Yeah. I want there to be something better though, right? Like I keep like hesitating. I'm like, maybe there's something just a little better. Let's see. Well, we could blast this one out. Oh no, again, that's the pod. Unless it shoots over the pod, which there's at least mixed opinions on. So I don't think that's gonna be the case. Yeah, alright. So that kills that. There's nothing better I can do here, is there? So we have to use just the rock to shove it over. Unless we want to damage our power grid a lot. Double checking that I didn't mess up the attack order on these two. I didn't think I had, but you know. Good to make sure. Technically, I could also move this guy up here for the same effect, right? It doesn't seem particularly better. That seems slightly worse in the position I'm left at. It'd be 2 energy, though, because I would be doing 2 damage to the civilian building here. And I'm not even guaranteed the perfect. Yeah, that's true. I can just chuck a rock at this guy rather than moving this guy and making them kill that. Kinda does the same thing, doesn't it? And keeps this guy slightly closer, which is good. So that's ever so slightly better, I suppose. I'm considering 2 damage. We'd only have to figure out ways to deal 4 damage next turn. Which is likely to be doable. Oh, wait. So, this is guaranteed to be worth it, right? Well, if it guarantees the perfect, 2 damage to the power grid is guaranteed to be worth it because I can always get 2 power grid from the perfect. So, but it's is like 95% I can do the 4 damage. We can easily do 2 damage to kill this with this. That's guaranteed. We can do 1 damage to one of these to finish him off with a judo flip. That's guaranteed. So we just need to be able to do 1 damage with a pull into someone, or people need to be close enough that we can do two enemies with this. And yeah, Orange Ninja, I would probably still take another reward, but I was saying like as a baseline. Hey, Event Solo. This is the Steel Judoka. Interesting. I mean, I guess this unit's going here no matter which of these options we choose. Just trying to picture scenarios where I would not be able to do that for damage. I feel like there are some, because they're kind of spread out, you know? I think the first pilot you could get, Bentivia, would only sell for 1, potentially. I could be wrong about that, but I've seen non-base pilots that only sell for 1 because they don't have enough experience yet. I think. Yeah, I'm not sure that we guarantee that 4 damage. Might actually be less than 90% to get there. I don't see the reset helping me though, Maxie. I don't have any other line that is any better. We can do that later, Simply Ironic, yeah. But, I mean, right now we don't have time to push the crab into the water. We have more important things to deal with. Although, I mean, I suppose we could, you know, sacrifice 1 power to instead push the crab into the water. And then we have those 3 left to kill. Which is still problematic. That's still 6 damage we need to deal. Girangosi, welcome. Shooting the artillery at the sumo guy. That means this. No, we could still flip them over there if we wanted to. So that means we're losing our ability to do damage to this stuff properly. I don't think that really helps me because that just kills the leaper, which we can actually use this guy to kill. And we can't use this guy to kill, like this guy, for example. We can only have them pull it away. Hornet's at full health, the 2 health it has. Alright, we just keep our power, and we're a little bit sad about everything. I can't, Maxi. But resetting won't help me kill every enemy on the map next turn. The only thing that helps me kill every enemy on the map next turn is doing 2 damage to my power grid, but it's not guaranteed. It depends on where the enemies move. I think I was about 70 to 80% to get there if I did 2 damage to the power grid, but I didn't like those odds enough to go through with it. This is probably a set that we can could make it happen, right? Yep, because this guy can pull that into that. Can we do anything anyway here? We could do 3 damage to the power grid to get there. Now. But we would get there. Can we do any better than that? Well, I'm doing 2 damage to this one, Race, and 1 damage to this one. I'm not sure how the power grid fits in lore-wise either, Gilta. My rock only does 2 damage, Maxi. So 2 health, 1 health, 3 health here. Let's see, we could flip this guy here. Still doesn't kill this guy, though. Wait. Flip this guy here, pull this guy here, missile here. That should get all 3, right? Flip it there. We've got enough room to pull, we've got enough room to flip, we've got enough room to missile. Yeah. That's all 3, right? Yeah, because we do the 1 damage to this with the flip. So that's enough. Boom. Bam-a-lam. Aren't we glad we did not do unnecessary power grid damage, huh? We got there with the 6 anyway. Excellent. Excellent. Hey, Razmath. Nature has been preserved. What's in the box? Reactor core. add an extra damage to the rock accelerator now. Just dump all of the reactor cores into this place over here, baby. The real boss is probably easier than the boss we just did, but we'll see. We could also do the building immune option here. My other option is move here and health here. Not sure just how enthusiastic I am about buildings immune still. But it's the more interesting option. Bad TV. Anti-synergy with all this this grid defense we got. I like it. Yeah, I mean, extra movement and extra health definitely gives me more options too, right? Like I can tank hits, I can block spawns, I can get better shots with my positioning. Can we let's see, we can look at this first, right? All the buildings are like right next to each other. I think that makes building a mutant less exciting, I would say. It would still be useful. But would it be more useful than the alternative? Or even just like giving them better rocks. Better rocks. I was thinking about switching to better rocks at the yeah, because we gotta destroy the Scorpion leader. So having better single target damage is somewhat exciting there too. Options. Greetings, Alrinus. So, I mean, three options that are good. Alright. Building immunity, +1 damage to rock, or +1 move here and +1 health here. I do not dislike any of those options. I'm still not super sold on better hormones. We don't have enough to get more damage here, and I'm not sure how much I would like that anyway. Kind of feels for the Vice Grip, maybe this should only cost 2, but I'm not sure. That would probably be pretty dang strong. They've already got the HP and movement upgrades, so they don't really need those very much. Still not sure which of these two I want, though. Both of these are specifically good against the Scorpion, I feel like. So, Alright, I'm not entirely convinced on this. I'm still dubious. But we'll give it a try. Even on the battlefield that it doesn't seem as exciting on. Alpha Crab. So, we want this guy to move right here, is what we want. The Alpha Crab just move right here. That'd be perfect. Seems good. Possibly here. That would potentially also be fine. You didn't move to one of the two pre-designated spots, you stupid crab. This guy attacks in all directions. I forgot how this worked. Or maybe I hadn't seen it before. We have all targets prepared to deal with damage to this attacks. I don't know if I've seen that. Maybe I did once. That's the first 7 health target we've seen, right? Well, we've already got one building immune option by targeting here. See, building immune, like, almost feels bad just because, like, it means I have to get less creative, right? I have to get less creative with my solutions. I frontline my artillery because I want to block the enemy's ability to move forward. I don't want enemies like back in this area. This guy is really good against judo flips. I can't flip him without... no, I can flip him into smoke, technically. I can't do that right now, though. There's nowhere to flip him into smoke. Oh, wait, that line doesn't actually work. Oh, no, it does. Yeah, because this guy can end up here. My current thought was, you know, push this guy down here, move him here to pull him up here, flip this guy over here. Nothing takes damage. We block one spawn, and ended up doing 4 total damage. So what would we do without building a immune, huh? Possibly take grid damage. Alright, now I'm curious. Could we not take grid damage if we didn't have building immune? Building immune applies to all buildings, right? The corporate tower and stuff too. I imagine it has to. Artillery has to unfortunately go all the way back here, but... let's see... Yeah. Without building immune, this situation right here specifically is just awful. We also want to try to pay attention that we don't let ourselves get pincered where he grabs two of us. Probably. So if we didn't have building immune, we could maybe use the rock somewhere. Yeah, we can move here, shoot the rock, move them over to here. They would kill this. We flip this. We don't block a spawn, we do less damage, but we're okay. Alright. So we have that option that it is worse and we want to use building immune, and that's cool. Alright. So, damage on that guy, block the spawn. Although this guy would have died in that fight and now he lives. Which actually could be a problem. We don't need a bunch of people getting webbed up and stuff here. Oh, no, Judo's flying, rumor, but otherwise I think you're right. But yeah, since it's flying, it can sneak through enemies and just kind of go wherever. Anyway, I think that's a good enough plan. Let's see. Well, I'm looking at this option where I can, like, rocket everybody. And that's kind of exciting, but I don't think it works out. Can we move... If the boss is over here, could we safely move it... maybe, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could move, our science spider over here. Pull the boss back over here. So at that point, we're... doing 2 more damage to this, and killing this, but doing 1 less damage to this and not blocking a spawn. Hey, Saray, there are different squads. So you start with 1 default squad, then when you get some achievements from winning or just doing stuff, then you can unlock some more squads and go from there. And you get to choose which squad you start with, and they also will change a little bit over the run depending on what stuff you have available to buy and things like that. Not opposed to this idea, but what's this is movement 3? It moves right here and blocks and like webs 2 dudes, which is fine because it's not webbing my artillery, and my artillery could still blast it back over here. So, killing this and doing 2 extra damage to this for 1 less damage and not a block spawn. That's it's kind of close. I like having this guy dead. I do like having this guy dead. Incidentally, we're not using building immune in this plan. Our artillery is a little bit closer. I guess we could even still be here. No, we missed the spawn block by killing the other guy and doing us a little more damage. Simply ironic, that was the trade-off that we had to decide upon. They are targeted the hell out of my little artillery buddy here, aren't they? Fortunately, this guy's in a stupid spot, so we can kind of ignore him if we want, although we would like to get him killed. We are Comcasting. I couldn't have used Crab to block the spawn, simply ironic, because then the corporate tower would have fallen to the Scorpion leader. You know, it just dropped another 3,000 frames. It has restabilized. Greetings, Kex. Well, I still said hi to you, Kex, even if you can't hear me, okay? Still happened. Alright, not that the frames were that important anyway. I could have just figured out what I was doing next, but I was making sure it was going to come back up. You know? Let's see, I could move this back all the way here, move this up one, this will hit that instead of this. I would still need a way to free this, though. Indeed, Cold Storms. Like, looks like our power grid happened to fall down very low on the Comcast island. I don't know. We just keep losing the game on this island. I don't know what's happening. So we can always move down here and free this. which then leads me to pushing this guy into myself, doing 2 damage, pushing them back, flipping this guy, which doesn't even kill him. Sad, but what else we got? I mean, we could always flip this guy, and then we still have this moving over here if we wanted to. And then we're just, like, I don't know, chucking a rock at this guy or something. Not the most exciting still. I wish this guy was relevant, because we can totally flip him just into the water right now, while blocking a spot, which is great. I guess that's fine, though. We could do that, because this guy could still... Like, these guys aren't doing anything. Yeah, maybe we do that anyway. Then, this guy can just kill this guy. And that's okay. I think they can kill that guy. Hold on. Make sure my, movement capabilities here. Yeah, they can always move here and blast here to kill them. Which knocks them into the tower. Butts. All that knockback, man. 3 movement. And they would be here. So we can't pull them from the other side right now. Actually, can I... If I pull the boss into myself, does it break the web, even though they're both in the same spot? Does anyone know the answer to that? I'm guessing it does. Kirk Orov, right, welcome. Yeah, pulling the scorpion into the smoke is another reasonable option. Hey, tell F more. The web maintains. That's unfortunate. Pulling that down, yeah, that's way better. Let's pull that down. This guy can go up here. Blast right here, which would push this one back, so it can actually go up here. Go up here. Kills this guy, does 2 more damage to this guy. We fling this guy into the water. We've only got 1 new spawn. Yeah, this all seems great. Let's go with this plan. Hold on. Order of operations may be important. Awkward. These bots are going to be next to each other and being pushed into each other. We could shoot here instead, potentially. As far as I know, if the enemy enters smoke and then leaves it, it will not attack that turn. We saw that earlier. And I don't see any reason why the boss would behave differently in that manner. My previous plan, it didn't actually matter because it still wasn't attacking anything I cared about. But the new plan would involve going here, still killing this guy, blasting the boss over here. Which means we don't damage our own mechs for no reason. And since it was in the smoke, it still won't be attacking. This seems good to me. Yeah, it was too much damage to my mechs. I did not like the other plan there. Yeah, so and now with the bosses getting shot by this guy, I didn't even count for this. Oh, never mind, this guy's dead. That's a good reason for me to have not counted for that, because it's not going to happen. I mean, it could happen. That's fun and all. It's probably better to still just full dunk this guy than let them kill the boss. But it is fun to have them just kill the boss right now. Interesting. The boss is kind of more threatening, but this guy's 6 health is also threatening. 5 health? 5 health. Only 5 health, that's 6. And the boss has 3, so I can't one-shot it because I went with building immunity, not rock. Maybe I do just let the boss get dunked. Maybe, yeah. I mean, this guy's a lot more controllable. Like, he is not a problem to fix pretty much any time. I still move over here, though, I think. I can do 1 damage to this guy, or I can block his spawn, right? I think I still block the spawn. And then we just don't do anything. Can't even repair for value. This is a blobber? No, this is a crab. Okay. Alright, so kill both of these and and kill this guy. Just kill everything, don't block the spawns. Seems pretty good to me. So flip this guy, move this guy here, pull him into water, move back here, dunk this guy. Yeah. Yep, value. Yep. And how do we want to kill this? But mostly, what's slightly better positioning wise? Nothing. My position is stupid no matter what. Okay, noted. Well, I want you to eat a rock. Okay. Yep. Sometimes the flip can do some work. Alright, I guess I'll move my mech out of the way. Would you like a rock, sir? Hey, Paper Doodles. Shinrong. After attacking, gain 1 free tile movement. Huh. But Wind Machine, though. This seems, like, actually interesting, though, unlike the other specials we've seen, mostly. But on the other hand, Wind Machine. We already know Wind Machine is amazing. After attacking, gain a free tile movement. And I guess this is how you actually unlock pilots. If you want to choose them later, you do actually have to take them. This makes my science spider way more exciting. This isn't quite Frozen Eye, because it's more exciting to use and still doesn't add quite as much. The complexity adds is more interesting. I mean, I guess we just unlocked, like, that's a really good ability, but the Wind Machine, though, have you guys heard about my Wind Machine? It's real good. It's real good. We just dump all our new power cores into using the Wind Machine, basically. How often have I wanted to play with Wind Machine and not had it? The first, like, 3 missions of this run, because I was used to having it from the previous run, and it was awesome. That's what I should do, Air Flare. It's like, well, after a lot of deliberation, yeah, I guess we're just gonna overpower our grid. Seems like really the only sensible option. I'd have such a hard time taking that with a straight face, though, Air Flare. I don't... Maybe I'll have a chance to buy a Wind Machine. Nope. Although I don't think I've seen any of these things. Shrapnel Cannon. That's a brute class. So we're probably not getting it, but... Damages and pushes the target tile and tiles to its left and right. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's limited uses. Ah. Yeah. Cryo Launcher. Freeze yourself and the target. What? That's interesting. 2 power for that, huh? Okay. Acid Tank. Deploy a tank that can apply acid to targets. You just deploy a tank. Huh. And Repair Drop. Heal all player units. Eh. Hey there, keep staying. Exactly, put a tank inside my tank to deploy another tank. I've never even seen acid. I think a friend of mine was talking about it. I think it makes enemies take double damage or something. Get rid of vac hormones and get an acid tank, maybe? Oh, no crowd control. I thought you were saying that there was no ability to actually control the tank yourself. It's like, huh? We'll have one more rep to spend, because we'll be selling off Vertigo, I'm afraid. Yeah, you can get a push upgrade for it. Overcharge the grid at 9 times. The only reason I'm hesitating on this because it's possible I just want to bank the pilot to sell them after the next island. Hey, Mika. It's gonna cost 2 or 3. Giving it the push would be nice. I don't think I'm gonna give it the health. And we can either put it here or put it here. As far as I know, you can't do that, Krima. The most you could possibly get on grid defense is 49%, I believe. Honestly, we don't need to put our power cores anywhere else that important. Got it fairly covered. We can always switch this back and forth between here as we feel inclined. I mean, again, move and health here and here are good. Certainly no denying those are good. But, I mean, we could just put all 3 power to make it this, having a extra half a unit. We do have to waste an attack to deploy the unit, but I assume we can use the unit right away? Or do we have to wait a turn? Kind of implies you can use it right away. Alright, I mean, this sounds interesting. Let's give it a roll, shall we? Farewell, Vertigo! But now it's awkward with where I want to put that pilot, huh? Sure thing, Vertigo. Because, like, flying's actually been really pretty good on this one. But, you know, this is also the one that would gain the most from a free tile movement afterwards, I feel. But they'd be back down to 3 health, so we'd probably want to bust them back up to another health there. If we move this one, we need to add another power or do something. I guess we could, like, drop this and put this on move if we needed to. Here's the easy spot, obviously, but extra move afterwards on this is a lot less exciting, although I'm sure we could still find some decent uses for it. Liking it pretty well, Raven. Oh, the mechs actually can pilot themselves, sure. I mean, I guess that makes sense, because your pilot dies and then you... Okay, that's how they make it so that losing guys is not completely the end of the world, it's just bad. Yeah. So, I mean, we could always trade flying for this. Everything else stays the same at that point, because we've got the power there already to power the flying, and that just goes to health instead. And I'm still not using flying to my full potential. I bet there was a time I could have, like, floated above water and used that as a position to flip someone for good value. And it just didn't even occur to me. And there's ECM. Alright, so can we put it on this? So we lose a reactor power. That's potentially fine. But I get to move again after attacking. This ability is like sounding worse now that, like, I've made my commitment to take it, right? It's like, oh, no, I don't want this anymore, it's stupid. Alright, we'll just put shit over here for now. We can always move this, right? That's not a, yeah, this is not class specific. And neither is this. So we can always put that here if we wanted to. Basically, I'm thinking I'm more likely to care about using the Vice Fist than the Gravwell the first turn. So I'd rather have this over here. That's right, Raven. That's right. Push is so good. How much health does it have? Oh, yeah, it starts at 1 and goes to 3, so that would be pretty good, too. Yup. Now do we want this actually installed? I'm not sure. Maybe we'd rather have another movement for our artillery, because our artillery is awesome. Maybe we do just give the tank another health. Yeah, I mean, I think I would rather have either of those than putting it on here. TBH. I think that might be number 3. I think that's number 3. The only reason to like put this here is just because like, oh hey, this you know, this squad starts with this and it's one of their kind of unique things, but we play to win. We don't play to stick with mediocre squad perks. Alright, which is it then? The 4th movement, or making my Azza tank be able to survive a hit? I think it's the 4th movement. Boom. Two more power and we can just keep dumping everything into this artillery. I mean, the artillery's great. Alright, there we have it on that, I suppose, huh? So we have to do another island if we want to unlock that, and there's like 18,000 achievements that require you to do 3 islands or something, and if we perfect this island, we probably get like 2 or 3 achievements automatically just for doing that. So we'll probably try to do that instead of just finaling it here, huh? And yes, for those that were asking, this is a continuation of our Steel Judoka run, our first hard run. So specifically, when we started this run, we were like, okay, well, normal was too easy, but we're going to bump it up to hard since we won our first normal run. And then I asked chat to tell me which squad they thought was the hardest in the game. And there were several squads that came up for that suggestion, but Steel Judoku kind of had the most people vote for it, so that's the one we picked. So far, excuse me, we've got a perfect game going, and we need to clear a 3rd island so we can open this one up. And yeah, we'll see how the rest of this goes, huh? Civilizations of the past had a military strength vastly exceeding ours. Good thing we preserved some of their old war machines. Secondary archives. A ton of fun. Colorblind mode is on, Gilder. I was distracted with what VJ was saying, Noho. But I have properly judged you now. I don't, what you're saying doesn't make sense to me, VG, and does not fit with what I believe to be true. So, specifically, like, so the video stuff from Twitch, of course, is initially recorded at whatever bitrate it was streamed at, so like 2500, 3000, something around there. And then, of course, that's downloaded and brought into Vegas, and that'll eventually be exported after editing. And that will be re-encoded again. There's nothing I can do about it unless I was recording locally to begin with, but that doesn't really matter that much, both because video codec quality and stuff in general has improved, and because of the games I'm playing, it doesn't affect it too much for the most part. And I tend to output that at a higher bitrate because there seems to be zero reason not to, right? Like, I would just put it out like 5,000 just to make sure that we're not losing any more quality than necessary. Anyway. Instant, I can see that. Yeah. Greetings, Blackfire. That's the assumption, Blackfire. We're trying not to be entirely cocky. Oh, I've got to destroy a dam here, huh? That frickin' comes with a Pokeball. So that one's amazing. We're certainly doing that. Let's just start this up. Let's remind ourselves what we have and everything going on here, right? Okay, we got our Judo Flipper that just flips a dude. They've got health and move from their level ups, which is cool, and they can fly, so they can move all over the map really well. Hey, Blue on Blues! This is our third stream of it, so I played a little, not a whole lot yet. Over here we've got a high damage building immune cluster artillery. Alternatively, we could turn up building immune and increase the damage of our chucking a rocket people, so we could do 3 direct damage. And they've got health and move. They've got like everything on our artillery here. And then we got our awkward, just Gravwell spider tank here, which is not the most useful, but... Oh, and what did this do? Yeah, gain 1 free tile of movement after attacking. That's gonna be hard to remember, is a thing. Hey, Tabuchu. Liking it pretty well. Yeah, feel free, Vijay. But that, like, I don't understand why having a higher bitrate could possibly be harmful in that case. That doesn't fit any logic I understand. And we just bought this acid tank thing and then put most of our upgrades into it, so we can deploy an acid tank that also pushes back enemies. So we get kind of 3.5 units. So that should be pretty good, hopefully. This old Earth dam used to generate power, but is little use now. Destroying it will let the river reclaim the land and delay the vac. So no special notes on that, so assumingly just damaging it once. Does that make water start pouring out here? That's right, Andy. Look out. It's a very out spider tank. They start with 2 alpha beetles, and what the hell is this? This is a centipede. I have never seen a centipede before. Only 2 movement. Launch a volatile massive goo, applying acid on nearby units. So it does 2 damage and applies acid in a line. Huh. At least it doesn't move very fast. So that's a ranged style attack, yeah. Oh, right. I see that they've got 2 health. Yep, yep. We got our chargers here. We got some problems. Five health on all these, and these are just the regular artillery. Yeah. That's quite a lot of garbage to start against here. Sure. Alright, off to a terrible start. Okay, only one of them targeted buildings. Or targeted one of my units, I mean. So that's pretty bad. Let's see here. I don't like the layout of the buildings back here too, because they're just all spread out. There's just one in like every slot. What do you do again? 3? Alright, so this one we can ignore. Everything else is a problem. Certainly don't feel like I have time to destroy the dam right now. Hey, Chrono. Acid does double damage from all sources, yes? This is my first time actually encountering acid in any fashion as well. Just attack damage. Attack from both players and Vec, or just from players? Well, I guess considering they can apply acid, it should probably work equally across everything, so... Just attacks, but not bumps or whatever. So far, my options that I'm picturing still see this Scarab hitting this, though. Because I'm having, like, flipping this guy over here and then using the acid tank of this guy, so this guy will kill the centipede. And this guy would have to move this guy out of the way. So it crashes into this. Let's see. Do these guys knock back with their move? They do. Okay, so that means the acid tank, we don't need to kill the centipede right now. Because this guy, or this guy here, will attack. Before they do, they'll be moved forward. They're shooting off of the map. And oh wait, no, this is a projectile, not an artillery. That's a projectile, not an artillery. That is correct, Helena. Don't make that mistake. Okay. Yeah, killing this is kinda the way. Although I could do something interesting there too, right? Like Gunther could flip them over here. Gunther takes the hit. It kills this one. And Gunther only takes 1 damage, but then they're taking double damage from then on. Hey, Jennifer. So that's a possibility, and that would kill this. So that would mean we could, Actually, no, we would still have troubles with this guy. Awkward, man. Tell you, all these buildings lined up here. All, freaking 5 of these, and this one over here is not the greatest spot either. Hard to direct these jerks somewhere less useful. How do I not take damage here? That is correct, Ella. Pretty good movement options. I mean, I have not lost any power grid, and I've done all of the objectives. Alright, so there's no way to block this other than what I was talking about, like flipping them over here, which is interesting. And I don't know if it actually works because of these jerks. And these, like, being off kilter means I can't just, like, keep sliding them down here or anything. Hey, Zach. Yeah, we do have the extra movement afterwards with this, but I don't think that's gonna matter right now. But that is a good, good reminder. Oh, that is a person we can name, I guess, right? Yeah, that's true. We do have who wants to pilot the Fugsy? I don't know. We probably can't name him right now, can we? Never mind. Don't tell me, because I'll forget by the time we can actually do that. But remind me when we are out of this level, I suppose. If you want to, Kirk, that is fine. I can't guarantee I will choose to read it in advance. Potentially, Telna. I've heard different people stating different preferences for 2, 3, or 4 islands. Sure thing, VJ. This is pretty rough. I mean, taking a power grid damage is not, like, the end of the world by any means. We can just take the power grid damage. That leaves us with a dead centipede. We block the spawn. And I guess we have 1 damage to this alpha beetle as well. Yeah. And 2 damage to this alpha beetle. Can we do better than that? I don't believe I can suplex the dam. Yeah, the the judo bot is flying, yes. Yeah, I don't know the specifics about the scaling for the islands and final area and stuff at all. Everything is targeting stupidly. I'm not sure I can do much better than that. I mean, I could just, like, eat this projectile. With a bot. This one's just going to be deploying the acid tank somewhere. But that means we could ignore that for a turn if we wanted to. So we could still take 0 grid. It's hard to picture me not flipping this beetle here. It feels like something that kind of just has to happen. Because there's nowhere this beetle can go or be blocked off with just, well, I mean, there could be a double move, right? Like, this one could be moved over here, and this one could be moved over here or something. That's possible. I don't know that that's particularly useful. And seems worse than just flipping. I do not know what ACID stands for. Both beetles go before the centipede, yeah? This guy's either knocked back with the artillery or the acid tank. It's really the only options there, I think. You're only doing 1 damage with your flips, right? Yeah. I mean, we can kill anything if we acid it. That's fairly easy to do. We could all... Oh no, the rock only does 2 damage. Never mind. Right, we didn't switch that out. We kept it on building immune. There's no, like, moving this guy down and flipping something else in its path. That's not gonna work either. And this one acts first, so yeah, I don't see how this one is not flipped over here. And if we're looking at the other combos, we're still, we're doing that before other stuff, I believe. Oh god, there's a building here, too. So if I, like, target here to, like, you know, push these guys back or something, that still does building damage also. I don't even see that building. Smoke stops attacks, but we do not have any source of smoke, I don't believe. Unless I'm forgetting something that we just gained. No, we don't have any smoke options. And these are forest tiles, so we can light stuff on fire, but not desert tiles, where we can create smoke. That one just needs to be artillery, really. Feel like there's something more complicated I'm missing here, but I just keep seeing the same things. Because there just does not seem to be very good ways to deal with these beetles right now. Other than this one kind of has to be moved here. And this one kind of has to be moved here. It's like not entirely true, like we could move it here and then soak 3 damage or something like that, but I don't see that as terribly important. Hey, Lemming. Well, the current plan, Lemming, involves this guy, the centipede, dying. Hey there, albino liger. That's true. We've only got an 80% chance to take grid damage with this plan. I've never intentionally taken grid damage. We did take damage once though in our first playthrough. Who wants to take damage though? We've always been able to find a way to not take damage. We're not going to do that this time. We maybe not. Well, no, I mean, I see a way to not take damage, right? It involves this guy eating 2 damage from the centipede here. That's what that involves. And then the acid tank just pushes this guy out of the way. And if I do that, I have to make sure this one is here, not here, because otherwise the beetle would push this into this guy and kill them. So don't want that. That's bad. But, I mean, that's okay. We do still block the spawn. This guy's taking 2 damage. This guy's taking 3 damage. This guy's acidic for whatever that does. And, we take 2 mech damage, which is better than a power grid damage. And there's Sacrificial Toast. So maybe that's the plan? Still kind of feels like we could do better than that, but that's not bad. That's not bad. Mech's health other than their last health is expendable. No home. That's how I think of it. The mechs... I don't want to lose any pilots still, but... No, this is the first turn, living. The wrong beetle attacks first, Tyler. This is the third island, for those just joining us. And yeah, that's the other thing, like that would just ram the beetle into the building and kill it anyway. Alright, so I think we're still flipping that there. Deploying the acid tank over here to knock this guy over here. Eat the shot from here with Fugsy. And this guy just blasts this guy over here. That means we take no power grid damage and we take 2 back damage. And we still block the spawn. This isn't bad. I still want it to be better though, because like I don't like eating this acid here, because I like the idea of killing this guy right off the bat, because we could do that, but then we take the power grid damage. All right, this seems fine. This is a good enough solution, I think. Let's see, is down any better? We want, like, this guy close to enemies, so they might be targeting them, but this is close enough that that beetle might try to target them and then get ready to wreck the dam, so that would be ideal. What is this? Oh, right, that's this. Oh, I have to deploy this in a line. A non-adjacent line. How much movement does this thing have? 4, hopefully? We could also just move over here and then move here after our deployment. We'll just do that to make sure we got it covered, I guess. Bloop. Bloop. Alright, 3 movement on our acid tank, indeed. We do want them in the fray as much as possible, so they might get targeted by enemies. Weapon damage will be doubled. Yep. Alright. Double checking we didn't do a dumb. This guy's there. Alright. Serve us. Alright, they walked into the acid. That's pretty convenient. So we just kill them with something. 2 of our 4 units don't do damage, though, so... you know. Attack order, same order, right? Yeah, same order. Okay, this guy is nice and ignorable. This guy is a problem and needs to be knocked this way or down. Or just killed, you know. It's got 2 health. Or Judo flipped over here. Yeah, any of those things are fine. So, basically, we can't have the spider tank deal with them, but everything else can deal with them. Including acid, if it's cleared a path. Judo Flip will kill this guy, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd flip him and have him block... Oh, no, the hit would still hit here. Never mind, I wouldn't do that. That would still be bad. Alright, just clearly Judo Flip the robotics lab to safety so that these guys hit each other. And, Hey, Radiant. So, I mean, we can always Judo Flip this one to destroy the... Oh, no, that kills this one instead of the dam. I mean, that's good too, though. So maybe that is what I'd do. That's 3 health in this guy. Problem. Not that much of a problem. So move here, move them up here. That's covered. Acid tank can then go 1, 2, 3. Shove this guy over here. We Judo Flip this one over here. They kill Centipede. And we're good? No, we haven't dealt... Oh yeah, that's right, the Acid Tank was dealing with this one. Yeah. Yeah, this mech can still do things. It just uses its Acid Tank... It uses a turn to... and, you know, the power, of course, to deploy the Acid Tank. But they can still pull people. So they could pull this one, actually, just fine. I don't even need this, but damaging it is good. And hitting here also kills this at the same time, which is a nice bonus. Oh, no, it's not a bonus, because it hits the building! The building protection only applies to targeting the building, right? Doesn't apply to knocking stuff into the building. I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright, in that case, this one probably kills this. We just pull this guy up. What were we doing about this one again? Oh right, we were flipping him over here. Yeah, that's pretty good. Radiant. Balance mode for FTL is easier in the sense that there's less Sector 1 BS. So you are definitely less likely to just lose the game in Sector 1 in the balance mod. There's a lot of ways that it is also harder. The goal is to make the difficulty very similar overall. It is probably very slightly easier than base FTL overall in its current state, I think. But most of my next plans are about making the game harder, like making hacking further worse and stuff like that. I'd also kind of like to specifically buff enemy ships in like Sector 6 and 7 a little bit. That's kind of involved though. It's not something I can just do algorithmically. Alright, I mean this plan is fine. We don't really have any major qualms with this plan. We're not blocking the spawn for however much we care about that. And we're not yet damaging the dam. And currently we're not even really using the acid tank to do anything this turn. I removed all 5 shield chips from the game, Radiant. There's no such thing anymore. Let's see. Well, okay, our other option is to actually flip this guy and kill this guy in advance, right? So, with Cathodic here, we, I don't know, move here or something. We just explode this guy so they're dead. Oh, no, not here. We don't move there. We move here. because the buildings are safe. Because we need them to be out of... Then the spider tank pulls this guy up here, acid tank moves this guy here, we still flip them. This guy's still dead, but instead of this guy being dead, the dam is open. That's not bad. And that dam might then also kill the alpha beetle too. If not, they still have, they still get inflicted with acid. Okay, this seems probably pretty good. Let me verify. So this kills this. Oh, I guess I could do it here too, because we can always just chuck a rock at it. I mean, we probably have time to kill the dam later too, but I think it's better enough right now that we can do it. Okay, can't be here, because that square will be targeted by this bug. So we want to be here or here, and just chuck a rock at this guy. This guy is here, pulls them up here. That will take out this mountain, but one beetle should hopefully be dead to give us less to worry about in that regard. You wonder if the dam could destroy the mountain? Yeah, I don't know. Hey, PSAM! Thanks for the host. Alright, this is fine. I just need to make sure I do everything right, because everything needs to be in the right position. Here's best, because then we're closer to move back into the battlefield here. Alright, we can undo multiple moves at once, so let me, I'm gonna start by moving into position here. Nope, this one's gonna hit this. That's what I was missing. I mean, that's only 2 damage. It's okay, but do we want to do that? Let's see. Pulling this guy doesn't work. They need to be pushed. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. So, we could alternatively push this guy up with formal. Could judo flip this one, perhaps? So if we judo flip them there, this guy's still dead. This guy's still set up to kill the dam. Acid tank still hits this guy. And this guy doesn't even need to do anything. They can actually repair, I think. Possibly block the spawn and repair. That seems better. This one could also be flipped down there and we block the spawn with them, but I don't think that's correct. Okay. I don't know if we even want to block the spawn anyway, because we're killing hopefully 3 units, and we need to kill 7, and we don't have a whole lot of time, so I think we don't want to block the spawn. Cool, Sam. Alright, so they will move out of the way. Bzz. somewhere. They're just gonna, like, chill down here or something, I guess. Flip that guy there. Double check the attack order, make sure I'm not crazy. This guy will be pushed back there, and that's fine. This guy will move here. Push this guy up here. They'll fly over here, pop the dam. Acid tank, pop this guy down here. Just making sure that's not going to damage the building, like it shouldn't. But I haven't used the no building damage much, so... Alright, we don't want to block the spawn, so we'll just be here and repair. No, hold on. We can't, they have to move, we gotta do orders of operation here. This has to happen before they move down. But, that will be fine, yes? Flip, kill, push... No, I'm moving the beetles into my... Every time! I did the same exact thing in reverse. I picture everything perfectly except for the fact that the Judo flipper back here is just gonna be in the path of one of these beetles, blocking where they're going. Every time. So if I had rock instead of building damage, this guy would just move here and kill them. And that would be better right now. Okay, so instead we need to flip this guy down here, probably. But what are we doing about this guy? That is correct, Formal. Yeah, beetles are first and second. That was the goal, Krima, yes. I asked chat to give me the stealth B for this run. This group is certainly awkward. I have not played enough of the squads to say whether it's the hardest yet, but it is awkward. Alright, so we flip that down there. They're dead. They're out of the way. We gotta deal with this and this now. This we just kill, and this we pull up into the dam. Perfect. So we go here. Here. The Judo mech's not gonna be in the way this time. I do have to block the spawn this way, which is actually kind of unfortunate. Beetles do 3 damage and knockback. So they will pull them up here. They will be flipped down here. Although, actually, do I have the spare move? I think I have the spare move. I could acid tank this over here and flip them over here. Oh, no, I can't, because then I'm shot by this guy. Which is actually fine, because it does 0 damage, and who cares? Okay, so do we want to do that? Acid tank him over there and flip them here to not block the spawn. I think that's the thing we want to do. Alright, they're going to be rocked. They're going to be pulled. They're going to be flipped. It deals with this, deals with this, deals with this, and we don't care about this. Cool. Even better. And then they will... I didn't think that was going to light them on fire. I always forget how the timing on fire activating works. Okay, so this is probably a reset. Yes? So we're not salvaging this now. Yeah. Like, I accounted for the acid damage, but I didn't account for the timing on the fire. I always think that the forest, like, I don't think of flipping an enemy into a forest as lighting them on fire. Like, that I will just have to learn from doing it like 20,000 times, because that one's not intuitive to me. Okay, so, yep. Never mind. Okay, so old plan, don't block the, or don't use the acid tank. And we do block the spawn, and that's fine. I think so. Yeah, that's fine. I have not cathodic, actually. I know that's a coming-of-age tradition for many people, but, got a free extra move with them. I guess moving them over is slightly better. Alright, slightly better. We did it. I can't even use the acid tank to knock my guy off of the spawn. That would be amusing, though. I mean, I met the last kill 7 reward. Totally met the last kill 7. Barely, but we did it. And we didn't even take, like, I thought about taking power damage to help ensure we got to the kill 7. Because it would be worth it to do so, if it guaranteed it. But, I was like, I don't know that it guarantees it, and we can maybe still get there even without it, and we did. Alright, acid take, I guess, just like boogies over here or something. So we need to let 2 enemies spawn next turn. Well, we don't need to. We want to. We want to. Like, this guy's already, acid. I mean, I could shoot him down so he lights this place on fire, but I don't think of that as terribly beneficial. Okay, that did the whole area, not just the area in front of it. We haven't seen the dam before, and someone earlier said it was the 2 tiles in front of it. Or I probably misread what they said, most likely. Yeah, if I knew it was everything, we would have done things differently, but that's not really a problem. We still did things fine. Not a big deal, huh? So, bump this guy into the water. Bump that guy so they run into the water. And nobody else does anything. This guy repairs. And we let all 3 spawn? I think I let all 3 spawn. Like, we're sitting on a giant pile of juicy water here. I mean, I could kill 2 this turn without the water pretty easily, honestly. But, Alright, where do we want stuff positioned, basically, huh? Just chuck a rock at this guy from here? That gives them pretty easy spot to hit where they need to hit. Can they be down here instead? That's probably better if they could be closer. Like, be like right here. Well, there's only going to be 3 enemies, so we don't actually care that much if we're right next to them so they're targeting us. Like, whether they're targeting us or the buildings, it doesn't matter too much, I don't think. Alright, anyway, this guy's gonna end up, like, here. So this guy will be chilling right here. Acid Tank will be here. Dunk that guy. This will kill this in any number of... a myriad of ways. Spider Tank heals up and does it... I don't know, like right here or something. We have 5 movement. Plenty to run across the water, pull something into it, or whatever's appropriate there. Yeah, we're not intending to block any spawns this this round, Zach. Both because we want to kill stuff for this, and because we're like, this battle's smoothly enough won that we should be able to just get the extra experience at this point. So here or here. I don't know which gives me a better position. We'll go here. And you chill like here or here. Want to give him reason to target the stuff right next to him as much as possible, huh? Yeah, I think this is best. Oh, we can move again. We're not gonna. Oh yeah, you can even repair too for technical value. You did it. There's 2 of them are flying, and the other one isn't, like, easily in position. You guys are dumb. But we only need to kill 2, so if we just move this guy out of the way, that's fine, I suppose. Alright, this guy's pretty easy to flip. I say that, but no one can actually get in the position to do what I want them to do. Dang it! Oh no, this is fine. I can move them right here and flip them over here, assuming this guy's already dead. Yeah. So we got that option. Can we also kill this guy? I don't think so. I don't think so. Well, Courage, I was hoping they would target my guys. That's why I have them there. Because that's the best position for the enemy if they target my dudes. There's the attack order. So we can't flip this guy to dunk that guy. Not directly, anyway. Indirectly seems pretty questionable, too. And also, if any enemy is killing another enemy, then an enemy is definitionally left alive. So, no plans along those sides are terribly beneficial. I mean, they did target my guys, I guess. They just targeted everything. Well, I'm not actually set up to move this guy to a good spot, am I? Because right now this guy's killing this guy and moving this guy. That doesn't really work, turns out. Let's see, we can pull this guy down here, they'll kill this one. Can we then kill this one with everyone else instead? Yeah, we could do that. We use all 3 of the other units to kill this one? We can do that, we could do that. But yeah, no, this one can't move it northeast, it doesn't have enough movement. But, yeah, so current plan is vacuum this guy down. They will dunk this Hornet. This guy pushes this guy back here, which we can't do? Or can we move it here? But I would have to move this guy first, and you have to do all of their movement at once. But, yeah, that doesn't actually work. No, it works. It still works. Yeah. Yep, that still works. So I move up here, push them down, use the acid tank to push them back and acid them, then flip them over here for the final damage. That would be more powerful, Radiant. Alright, I mean, that's fine. Technically, we could try to find something that kills everything and would give us slightly more XP, but everything about that seems fine. Let me double check my plan that I'm not being dumb. So pull that guy down. I mean, I guess the attack order doesn't actually matter there, because this one just misses and this one just hits these 3 tiles. Hey there, Trout Stuffing. This one, blast here, moves them down there, we move them back with the acid, and this guy flips them there. Oh, push the alpha over here, and then flip him over there and acid him. Yep, that would also work. I mean, actually that's better, right? Because if the tank gets the kill, it's spread amongst everybody instead of just wasted. So it actually goes to the people that, it probably gives us like 1 experience for them instead of the 0. Oh, that's such mid-mag. I'm just gonna go with my plan. That's fine. That doesn't really affect much at all. Okay. I say that, and then I don't do it, because this is still better. Oh, it lights up on fire, too. Look at that. We don't even need the acid tank if we don't want it. Means we get to light our mech on fire, too. Nice. Yeah, 1 experience. We got 1 extra experience for this pilot that way. We did it. We did it. The most extreme of min-max potential right there, huh? Alright, who wants to be the pilot of the Fugsy? We can actually rename this now. We also need to figure out where to use our other point. We can give the acetate another health. We could put the Vec hormones back on. Those are really the only two reasonable options at this point, right? Well, more health on this this mech would be fine too. I mean, why are you still around? Because we don't have anyone better? Because you have one mech reactor power? I've been really unimpressed with these so far. But my other options are all bad. And if I want to, I can still, like, throw that in extra health or even more movement and just go everywhere in the map instead of almost everywhere. So, I'm okay with this for now. Dig Out's not irrelevant, but it's not exciting. It's not something I expect to get a whole lot of value from. But I would get some value from. Protect the power generator, huh? Okay. Easy peasy. Probably. Tidal waves. Alright, we got an exploder. Got Alpha Horn and Alpha Centipede. Awkward. Okay. Still not, like, confident in placing my starting guys by any means, but I do still like having them all front line. It seems like a lot of other people like the artillery further back, but I want my guys where the enemy can target my guys, because that tends to be the most favorable situation. Help is here! Oh, yeah, that happens on this turn, too. Curious. I might have put everyone one space further down, but that's okay. Knockback at this guy doesn't do enough, because they're still wrecking these buildings. We can still dunk this guy quite easily with either acid or artillery. Hey, Adonis. Yeah, that seems pretty strong, Adonis. Greetings, Jagan. Yeah, environment is before enemy attacks. I just, since, like, I don't think of a full turn proceeding when I place my guys, I wasn't actually expecting the environment to go on the 0th turn, but it does go on the 0th turn. Regular beetle's only 1 damage. Okay. So, like, this guy could actually just move here. The beetle bumps me back, and then it blocks the spawn. We flip this guy out of the way, light him on fire, and we kill this guy and this guy. Oh wait, this guy actually dies without me doing anything, huh? We were just talking about the environment. So that guy we don't actually need to do anything about. Though killing this guy is still probably good. I guess that means we could block a spot if we want. Yeah, just have them block a spawn, kill this guy dies, this guy's at half being flipped, I take 1 damage here, this guy takes 2 damage, and blocks the other spawn, and we only have these 2 enemies on the map. We do have several spawning at that point. But we only have 3 turns to go, so... That, I mean, that all seems fine. We don't even spawn... we haven't even spawned the acid tank. Oh, that means we could kill this guy. Probably. Spawn the acid tank here. Blast them down here. And... let's see. That'd be 1 damage. Yeah, I think we could do that. No, not quite. We don't have room to flip them. I was picturing the acid tank knocking them into this unit, so that's 1 damage. Then they're acid, so the flip does 2 damage. Then they're on fire, that's 4 damage total. But the acid tank and there's not enough room here. The Scion here makes it so all the enemies explode when they die. While this guy's alive, enemies explode on death. There are at least 2 other types of Scions. They don't affect themselves with their aura, but they give the aura to all the other Veg. Alright. Anyway, world is mostly our oyster. Okay, aciding this guy down, and then blasting him would do 4 damage. Okay, that would do it. So, drop acid tank here. They move here, blast this guy down. This guy fires from here to here, dunks those. I can use my bonus movement later to move down here so that I don't get caught by this. Okay, that was the remaining piece. Judoka actually doesn't do anything in this scenario. Do we want to do something different with him then? Let's see. We can't flip them for value where they're at right now, huh? Because I need that 6th movement. Yeah, I mean, Judoka just sits there being pretty, I guess. Like, you don't need to do nothing. That's fine. We already wreck everyone too efficiently otherwise without its help, it would seem. We could have it soak the damage instead of this. That would be slightly better, right? And then we just block the spawns for like another turn and we win already. Seems pretty good. Oh, I did this in the wrong order. I just discussed how the order mattered. Like, this is mostly a silly reset because it's mostly still fine, but I'm still gonna do the reset. Because I want my plan to be exactly how I planned, not almost exactly how I planned. Okay, so we do this first because we've got our bonus movement afterwards. Technically they should be down one. Doesn't matter at all. It might. Fine. We'll move them here instead. Okay. Then we do that. Then we use our bonus move to move down here. You do nothing. You die to the tidal waves. Everything is amazing. Oh, 5 spots. I maybe can't block every spot. We should have left something else alive so we could block more spawns. Hey, Velvet. Yeah, this is the 3rd island. Perfect run thus far. Yep. Oh, there's 6 Scions in the game. Holy moly. I have only seen 3. I mean... Oh no, we can't block 6, can we? Maybe. I'm gonna leave this guy alive in the right spot. If we can let one thing spawn though, I guess. That's probably fine. Might as well let something spawn. Battlefield is indeed getting small. Alright, well, what do we want to do with this? This shouldn't be one that we should really ponder too long, but I'm going to have a hard time not pondering too long anyway. So, we're not easily having this guy block his spawn. Alright, just kill this guy, block 3 spawns, and call it good. We can do that, right? It's like, I assume so. Oh yeah, the acid tank can't make it to like here to block a spawn, unfortunately. Hey, Sipes. See, that's how a lot of people are feeling about this, but so far I'm not really getting that, because we just keep everyone alive. It's fine. Nobody needs to get hurt. Greetings, Augustine. So this guy here flipped this guy there to finish killing him, and I don't know, Spider-Mech like block a spot and heal or something. So we're blocking 3 spots, this guy's dead, everything's fine, seems fine. Oh, we can go either one. Clearly we need to chuck a rock at it, I mean. Oh no, that's no good. Gotta do it the other way, fine. Yep. And, yeah, you know, just chill over here or something. Seems fine. And, yeah, you might as well be soaked in acid. And, you know, just, like, chilling right here. We don't need to let the enemy, like, move anywhere useful or anything. That seems unnecessary. For the two that we're allowing to spawn. Oh, we got the bonus move. We're not gonna use it. Man, it wasn't even anything scary that spawned. Like, why is this this hard mode? All right, gotta kill with the acid tank. Kill with the acid tank or with Taco here. Taco can't kill anything, so acid tank go for one kill, and then I don't know, flip the other guy. Who cares? Doesn't matter. All right. And you works for me. Hey Annie, thanks for the raid. Greetings, cancel. Library. Greetings, only bad puns. The Vec are afraid to face me, and I mean, it seems like it. Like, I don't know why this is a Island 3 fight. Like, that one did not make a lot of sense to me. Going to bed now? Okay, your schedule's all out of whack, isn't it? Appreciate the continued support, Annie. Thank you kindly. Well, we're certainly going to the library. We get extra units. We got 6 units on this map. Alright, start with 2 alphas here. More explodiness. Nice bit of water right in the middle, though. That's what I like to see. That's something I like to see for sure. Greetings, Philia. Well, thank you kindly. I'm always planning on, like, okay, what are they doing? Yeah, they're not doing anything yet. Calm down. We gotta place our dudes first. If I put a guy here, well, one of these two might target it. I don't think the beetle would. Greetings, Action Johnson. Let's go with that. Time pod there, huh? Okay, and this verifies the thing we were talking about earlier, or last stream, right? That people were unsure if the projectile went over the time pod, and apparently it does. It's a pretty inconveniently placed time pod, but pretty conveniently we can pick up the time pod and flip this guy into the water to start, so I mean, that's probably what we're doing. I did even have like a super cheap top hat at one point, but that's years ago, alas. I no longer have a top hat to be especially dapper. Alright, so assumedly we're flipping them. That just seems great. Gets the time pod safe, kills an alpha right off the bat. Cool. We could spawn the acid tank here, which moves them... Okay, hold on. This explodes when it dies even in water, right? Let's maybe not do that then. I'm afraid not, Radiant. I do not have any hats. No monocle either, man. I don't have any of the proper dapper accoutrement. Sleep well, Annie. I can't control the tanks yet. They start disabled, but they become enabled. I think next turn. Okay, so do we just dunk this guy to start then? I'm not sure what we're doing about this beat. Although it's the same thing. We could actually just tank it, right? Block it here, make it block a spawn. Basic beetles are only 1 damage, so just blocking that hit is pretty strong. Can we deploy the tank where we want to if we do that? Yeah, we could deploy it there. Oh no, we could not deploy it there. We could not deploy the tank where we want to in that case. But we can just move this down, and that's just as good, considering the old plan is gone. I killed it. I'm too lazy to carry the accoutrement, man. I barely keep like I trim my beard when I go to conventions. I do that much. But that's about it. That's like my my high end. Greetings, Bob Mask. Oh, let's see. There's one on Saturday, right? That had like 50. Well, 50 people going could mean 20, could mean 100. So I don't know, but. Alright, anyway, this all seems fine. Chuck a rock, flip a jerk, block a shot, and acid this guy down. Oh, geez, no back room with that many people. Okay. Yeah, it was kind of more people and louder than I would have liked when we had the whole back room to ourselves for the last dev meetup there. Oh yeah, this does a little bonus damage at this. No, it kills this guy. Hold on. Hold the phone. Turn your phone. Turn your phone off for a second. And then reboot it. We'll just go over here and dunk the guy that way. So no bonus scarab damage. You can now release your phone. I think we're fine. Hey, Draco Omega. Oh, that's true. Tanks... I'm not sure if tanks can be in water, actually. I'm just, I guess, not going to risk it. I'm not sure. I should probably just know that. Can tanks be in water? We've probably answered this before, but I don't remember what the answer was. Anyway, we can still do everything else we want to do, so we'll just... If tanks could be in water, we could have done 1 more damage to the beetle, and it might have been worth it. That's okay. Yep. so we go here, play this here, use our bonus movement here. Okay, tanks cannot float. Good to know, good to know. Greetings, monkeyism! It is colorblind mode. You can indeed make the enemy attacks pink as well. Okay, making sure I'm not blind. Everything looks good. Cool. Let's see. Other changes I made to the in the settings here. I guess I could bring them up right now, right? Yeah. We also enabled larger fonts, which I think is just a good idea in general, but especially a good idea for streaming. And I turned down combat speed slightly so it was easier to follow the animations. And this seems about like the right speed I want for streaming, I think. That seems pretty good. Okay. Anyway, we got regular centipede. I think this is actually the first regular centipede we've seen now. We've got them attacking nothing, them attacking nothing. And wait, there's only 3 enemies. We've already wrecked everything else. Okay. We don't have these tanks yet. We get them next turn, I guess. Alright, we can kill them both pretty easily, right? Ooh, movement's not quite enough. I wanted to move this guy here to be able to pull this guy down. Let's see, they are acid-coated, if that matters. We can always just pull them up so they block a spawn, too. Greetings, evoking thought. Yeah, tanks are still immobile until, I believe, next turn. The default plan is to blast this for 2, which pumps them into there and kills that and hurts them. I guess this plan involves ignoring this guy right now. Which, I mean, is mostly fine, but... Let's see, next turn they're set up to either attack this or this, and either way they're easily pulled out of a threat. Okay. Not a big problem. We can also just pull them... Nope, we can't... Wait, can we reach here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yes, we can reach here. And we can use that to just pull them into the water. Also, the acid tank could just shoot them into the water. Okay, this guy is gonna take a bath. There's really no reason for that guy not to take a bath. This guy's gonna hop on down here, dunk this guy, and, I don't know, we'll have, like, acid tank bump this guy down a spot. That seems fine. So, 2 new spawn, this guy's, slightly hurt. And the other 2 are dead. And there's a forest on fire. Which is not particularly a good thing, but you know, it's fine. It's a thing. It's not a bad thing. And once again, Judoka just like kills. I guess they block another spawn, because why not? Might as well. Let's see, block the far spawn. Seems good. And we want to be like here. Yeah, that seems fine. Nope. Get acided again. This guy's just getting shot around by this little acid tank jerk. There's nothing to repair. Okay, we're good. Acid tank's not blocking a spawn. They would die if they were going to, yes. Alright, now we've got extra firepower, because that's exactly what we needed here. What's their cannon actually do? Just pushes, right? Yeah. Cool. Okay. Well, we've got plenty of options here. This guy is just gonna get, like, judo tossed into the depths over here. And, who cares about everything else? Just dunk this guy and block a couple spawns. Sounds good? Alright, good talk, team. Break. Yo. Beck has changed biomes. Let's see. Oh, this guy's supposed to block a spawn, but I didn't position right to allow them to do so. With the knockback and everything. Let's see. Oh, we could probably move the this guy somewhere else. You know, I mean, we could just like shoot him down. Just keep having the acid tank shoot this guy down. That's just gonna happen every turn. Just thump, thump, thump. They take a damage every turn. It's good. It's good to go. Sounds good. All right, great. You block this. You block this. All right, everything's fine. We could kill it this turn, but this is arguably better to not kill it this turn. I don't know what happened to hard difficulty, you guys. Like, what are these missions? This feels too easy. All right, you just I don't know, chill over here or something. It does none of this. But look at how many unused things I've got. Nothing's doing anything. It doesn't matter. Like, I could kill this guy, but, nah, just have him block the spot. It's great. I'm, like, looking around, thinking there's, like, some, like, alpha horde over here I must have missed or something. There's nothing. Just, alright. I'm just gonna camp their spawns. It's like we're playing like Quake 1 online Quake 2. Let's say Quake 2. Quake 2 online multiplayer, just camping everybody's spawns. Okay, can we orchestrate Fugsy getting the kill? I think we can orchestrate Fugsy getting the kill, right? Okay, this tank shoves him up one. This tank should then be able to shove them up again, and then Fugsy should be able to get the kill. So we want Fugsy over here. Perfect. Okay. Glorious. Nothing else to do because everything's already dead. I guess we hit this in-turn button. Greetings, Ricky Rio. Not that we're gonna level them up, we don't have enough time, but still, we can try. We got a reactor core and a smoke drop. Look at that. That's a pretty good one, too. Alright. See you later, Vec hormones. We'll have something that doesn't cost energy and is better. Movement, I guess? I don't... 5 health is currently more than we need here. Well, mostly the smoke bomb I would probably keep as a get out of jail card, right? Wait, why are we down 500 people? We're not. Okay, that's just how the math works. Yeah, never mind. That's fine. It's like, excuse me, we did not let anybody die yet. Alright, 2 more health to one of these. I guess. Nothing else is good. Well, that's 19, not 9. There's some chance we get there. You don't want to diss Terry. Finishing the game, you can keep 1 pilot for the next go if you would like. Yeah, I think so too, Lemming. Beck Hormone's free for the first year. Uh-oh, we're already figuring out balance ideas. Yeah, I mean, just more health here. What else is... Like, having this at +1 damage all the time is good. I'm still not sure if Billy Immune versus that. Like, that's really close. The best pilot perks, yeah, the starting experience one's pretty garbage. I've heard of one that lets you drop a pilot anywhere, which seems decent. Flying's decent, but it does require the power to work, so eh. I mean, +2 mech HP and mech move, the kind of standard stuff is always quite good. This is okay. After attacking, gain 1 free tile movement, it's okay. There's one that lets you just gain a full extra move after attacking, but I think that requires a power. So, a little less exciting because of that. Hey, Bertius! So the drop one requires power too. Yeah, I figured it probably would. Pass through enemies. So like, poor man's flying, but doesn't cost a power, I guess? Yeah, I could see that being pretty decent. Wait, we know... Oh, this is where we just were. Right, I was like, how do we know there's a time pod there? You want Historic County or Safeguard Valley? Wait, defend the artillery support. Blockvex spawning 3 times! Do you guys think we can pull that one off? I don't know. I don't know if it lets us block 3 spawns. Man, that sounds pretty hard. Like, that's just over the course of the fight. Like, we can block 3 spawns in 1 round. Tell them, why would you say this one has a time pod? As far as I know, we got our time pod on this island, and that's all we're getting. That would be the pattern I have seen thus far, but... But, on the other hand, this sounds like we get extra units. Defend the artillery support. I like extra units. Not that we need them, but I still like extra units. Hey, Petrus. You can get more than 1 an island. Cool. Greetings, DJC. Yeah, like, we don't need the power, but we don't care about it being hard either. Like, it's already on the easy end of things. So we'll probably go into Safeguard Valley, I suppose. But before we do, yeah, exactly, Toast. We get more grid defense. Hooray! 2% more grid defense. technically better than nothing. Technically. Well, that's what I said, Monkey, is if I want it to be harder, if possible. We're gonna take ourselves a quick break here. We'll be back shortly, finish clearing this island, and then hop out to our final island and assumedly just wreck that into the ground, huh? The boxes are amazing, Monkey. I think we can all agree. We can all agree that boxes are fantastic and deserve all of our love. But we'll see you in just a couple minutes. No, see, my room is reasonably clean and organized. Moderately. Let's say moderately. But, you know, that's just the most convenient place to put the boxes, you see. And as far as surprise face goes, I am pretty happy with the camera decision, like, setup and just, like, I don't know, style, format we have chosen for this stream, right? Like, most streams either, you know, have a cam or don't have a cam, and we, like, kind of decided when I picked it up, like, I just, it won't necessarily be an always thing, so, we instead basically bring it up when we're just chatting or starting the stream, into the stream, stuff like that. Or we leave it on during like our voice-acted playthroughs, right? I try to have face on screen for those, but then for otherwise games, we just kind of let the game do its thing, you know. So we're not we don't have to worry about the camera covering up any UI elements or anything like that. So I think that's a good balance for me. Nice, Ricky. Yeah. Squeaky ghost stairs. Yume Nikki had a lot of interesting things in it, for sure. There's the madness of Yume Nikki right there, linked up in chat. Let me catch up the rest on chat here real quick. And greetings, Nate Diggy. Yeah, I like that description of the Switch. One of the built-in design flaws of the Switch is that it's easy to lend to people. Greetings, Clocks Underhanded. If no one answered you, it is colorblind mode, yes. And long may his stem grow indeed, Cryogy. Long may his stem grow indeed. I appreciate that TwitchBot had it covered. You're like, hey, you played Long Live the Queen. TwitchBot's like, boom, here you go. Here's a link to Long Live the Queen playthrough. Long Live the Queen was pretty funny, or pretty fun. Well, funny too. We did do 3 or... I think we did 4 playthroughs of Long Live the Queen, actually. I believe we did 4 playthroughs of Long Live the Queen. I think we've only got 1 up on YouTube right now. That should probably be the next thing I put on YouTube after the rest of One Shot here. Be the next Long Live the Queen play. I don't think I ever got Ciphering 100 on any of them. We only died once, Monkey. So I didn't have a lot of funny deaths. I might have even been able to survive the first game, but we decided to go with a chat vote for if I should... engage Kevin in combat, and I just wanted to like stay out of the whole mess entirely. But chat voted to fight, and did not go well. Greetings, Celeste Wolf. You need to ask more boxes. The boxes are an essential part of this format, certainly. My hair is so floofy. Monkeyism, I drink either milk or flavored water. those tend to be the options. Thank you kindly for opting to support the stream, Monkeyism. Appreciate it. That's right, tower boxes. I mean, like, arguably, I don't know what Frag's, like, whole decisions were, but, like, arguably Frag might have been influenced by the sometimes cam format for his own stream, so maybe I should set like that. I think I've seen a couple other streamers do it since too, but probably just other people having the same sort of idea, most likely. Never let chat vote. I mean, let's see. Oh yeah, at the... I won't go into details because One Shot's great and everyone should... not everyone. Most people should play. Anyone that's interested in like a pretty much purely narrative sort of adventure game should play it anyway. But at the... I remember people suggesting I put chat to a vote for something important in that game. I'm like, no way! I can't trust you guys for something this important. No way in heck, man. Oh yeah, perfect. You're asking where that emote is from. That is from One Shot. That is the main character from One Shot, and it's great. That is quite a milk variety. I'm just drinking regular milk, 2% specifically. Greetings to Rage Dan. Hey there, Jim. Hey there, Zorop. Science theme indeed. Tiny glass of mustard milk. Cat's moving too fast. I can barely catch up. The Travel King as an emote. I mean, Travel King would be a pretty good emote. Like, we've already got some pretty excitable like emotes like Balrog and stuff like that. But the Travel King might be good. I don't know how well it would read at 28 by 28 pixels though. It might not look very good. How's it going, Tina Hacks? Thank you kindly for the host. For those just joining, we are on basically the end of the third island, for anyone familiar with Into the Breach, and then we're gonna go to the final island afterwards. And yeah, so I mean, 1% milk I'm actually fine with, yay Andy. I don't mind 1%. Yeah, 3.25% is just like whole milk monkeyism. Whole milk's okay. It's not good for streaming though. It's too thick, too rich. It if I'm drinking a large quantity of it, it's not something I'm a fan of. So I'd actually rather have 1% than whole milk for streaming. But 2% is my my general preference. Anyway, let's hop back into the breach, shall we? Hey, Hive. Yeah, I can see that. I actually find 1% doesn't taste much worse than 2% most of the time, but if it's like a little bad, then it tastes a lot bad. And if 2%'s like a little bad, it still tastes fine. Something like that. And you, Hottie? Well, you just gotta go for the whole cream at that point. Just go all in. Go all in. I drink like 40% of a gallon of milk a day, 50%, something like that, probably. My milk doesn't generally go bad either, but if it's like kind of close, 1% will, or I don't, like, that's just the best way I know to describe it. Like, there's just sometimes 1% taste bad, but it's not all the time. It's like 15% of the time. Alright, so Scarab and Centipede. I guess I should also note that we did specifically choose between our last two islands based on assuming this one would be easier, so we made this one the last one to go to, and that seems to have helped out. So the story behind that, Monkey? Well, it's cheese, and cheese is delicious, and we like cheese in games. So, got those things together. Okay, this has one movement. But it is got a real shot to it. What do you mean underpowered compared to modern artillery? It's got a 2 square, 2 damage shot. That's like better than half of the weapons in the game. That's something. Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep with my plan of keeping everyone on the front line, so... let's see, but this guy's got 6 movement now, right? That's where I put that 6 movement. Okay, you can be over here. We'll do that then. It seems fine. Hey, another time pod. Jackpot. Okay, we don't have, like, enemies just walking next to water to immediately, conveniently die. So... we can't have the artillery, like, kind of wreck these guys, though. This guy's not doing nothing. This guy's the only problem. And they're an actual problem. How much can we move them? So we can like flip them, we can push them, we can pull them. Okay, we don't actually have enough movement to get them into the water. Oh no, we technically do. If we used everything except the artillery, we could... No, never mind. That would only be next turn. We can't push and pull this turn because the acid tank's not deployed yet. Oh god, I am not, I'm not on board with that kind of cheese. Eltrius, that sounds horrifying. Greetings, Twitchy Wombat. Well, I specifically asked people which squad they thought was the hardest. So that's why we've got Steel Judoka. Alright, so this guy's the real problem. What do we want to do with them? I mean, we could just, like, move them over here and tank the hit. And there's Hexaphone. Good God, Slug. Good God. Like, that's okay. Then we just have to deal with this guy in some fashion. She's got a couple options. Artillery could just, like, dunk that, and then, I don't know, this guy just kills it. We could also, like, blast here, which does 2 and kills that. Leaves this guy alive in that case, but hey there, monster! Alright, is there anything better to do to this guy other than tank in the head? So tanking that's okay, especially now that we got 5 health, right? Like, tanking the hit, not that big of a deal now. Although, we will be acid-coated, you know. But, like, we don't even need to move it to take the hit if we're right here, I guess. So we could be right here and not even move it if we don't want to. Hey there, Pizza Man. Nah, we're fine. Other considerations are if we want to try to block spawns. Yeah, acid makes it so you take double damage from further attacks. Further attacks specifically, not like if I blocked a spawn, it would still only do 1 damage. Let's see. Why don't we kill this guy, push this guy back here, block this guy's attack, ignore this guy? It's okay. We killed both of these, block 1 spawn, still have both of the alphas to deal with. Pretty spherical. Going fairly well. Oh, I can't quite move that far. I was picturing Acid taking this down, flipping him over here, having them vid blast that guy. Greetings, Alex Wing. That leaves the Scorpion alive even after the spawn, though. Which is a little bit... Well, we could do that while damaging the Scarab, though. So we'd actually net 1 damage, but have 1 more enemy unit on the field. The ones that lock me down are the worst. So the Scorpions and Leapers gotta be at least reasonably prime targets. We could potentially kill this guy too. I'm picturing some things with the acid tank and stuff that might work. Yeah, the flip's not upgraded, so it only does 1 damage. I have heard some small complaints in this game as far as it's hard to know what, like if you just if someone joins the stream right now, right, they don't know what upgrades I have and what weapons I have and stuff like that. But we've got a 1 damage flip, we've got a 2 damage cluster artillery that damages the adjacent squares to the target, that doesn't hurt buildings. And we've got a rock that does 2 damage to the target square and pushes back the left and the right only. And over here we've got a Grabwell, which just moves an enemy unit 1 space towards you. And we can deploy an Acid Tank, which has the ability to do a knockback and coat the enemy in acid, which means they take double damage. And then we got the old artillery here, which is that. The devs subset there spent a huge amount of time on the UI specifically for this game, figuring out all the stuff like the fact having a little animated example with the units actually in the example like really helps people learn and process how that ability is going to work and stuff like that. Pretty neat. Let's see. I can't put this anywhere that the artillery is going to hit anything fun. Yeah, it says underpowered artillery. It's pretty strong. It's just, it can't move very well. Yeah, the devs still like think of the UI only. It's like, yeah, no, it's okay. We finally got it to a point where it's workable. It's decent. It's like, you did more than that. You did more than that. That is silly indeed, Atomic. Certainly. Alright, do we just go with our previous plan? The plan is fine. Although the specifics of the plan are still to be determined, eh? So I could go here, drop an acid tank here, have the acid tank push that guy over there, so that way we at least have the high health guy coated in acid. The artillery is just going to hit this guy, was the idea, but how do we do that? We move here and have the, like, land a rock on that guy, so this guy gets pushed back. That's only 1 damage, though. How did I have more damage to this guy before? We still get our judo flip, I guess. Like, I thought I had this guy taking 1 damage and over here. Oh, I was pushing this guy into this. Yes. Okay, move here, shoot here, pushes that guy into that. This guy's dead, this guy's got 1 damage. Then we were going to use the acid tank to knock it down, I guess. Hey there, Vicious Sig. Oh yeah, move this guy all the way over here. That is doable. What's the attack order? Oh, he attacks last. Okay, we're not going to do that. I was going to say, if they could kill that one, because this would be at 1 health if we artilleried these two. If this guy's not dead yet, then the Scorpion will explode, Alex, yeah? So that means our original plan would have had this exploding in that? Probably subpar. Alright, maybe just don't block the spawn and call it fine. It's acceptable, I guess. And then bump this guy into this, so this guy's at 1 health, this guy's dead, this guy's dead. And then we've still got this guy free, which I guess can just kill this guy. Or block his spawn. Either way. Killing the guy is probably better at this point with 4 turns left. Alright, so artillery hits both of these guys. I should clarify. Old artillery hits both of those guys. There's no, like, knockback or anything. Yeah, it's just that. Regular artillery hits this guy into this guy. So they both take a damage from that. That kills this guy. This guy's down to 1. We judo flip that guy wherever the heck we feel like. I guess like from here. They're dead. So all 3 of these units are dead. This guy goes over here. Spawns an acid tank over here. Acid tank knocks that guy over there. And that soaks the 2 damage. So all of that should be fine. Let me make sure my positioning is fine, because like it's hard to picture the movement at times. Okay, so this needs to be like up here. Or right here. Yeah, let's figure out our movement here. Okay, this all looks correct, right? Thunk, thunk, thunk. Acid tank here. Acid tank cannot hit, because this guy needs to not move yet. Okay. Okay. Like I said, it's hard to track all the movement to make sure that's going to be right. So, but if we do that first, everything is fine. Okay. Not fine. That still leaves this guy alive then, because I can't shoot this tile. Or shoot this tile anymore. I could have done that earlier just over here. It's a pretty... That's a really weak reset though. Oh no, I still need to kill this guy. So we're actually losing 3 damage that way. That's an okay reset. We tend to make like one small mistake of fights. The reset covers that pretty good. Yeah, we have to pay 2 power, I think, to upgrade the acid tank to get knocked back, but it's pretty good. Reset then. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Alright. Mostly, like, even though we keep making mistakes like this, I'm still, like, confident enough in myself that I'm not gonna make the mistake later. So that everything will be fine. Oh, we don't even need the judo flip. We could block a spawn then, because they'll be on fire. Alright, even better. Okay, don't... That's not gonna block the acid tank, we're fine. Okay. It should be closer to the middle anyway, probably, huh? More ability to be in the way of stuff. This guy could have... Maybe... Yeah, would have changed a lot and been awkward to figure out how to make that work. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, and the fire is slightly better than them getting the kill, because now the experience might go to the person that could use it. Look at that. So the only way for the time pods to actually get destroyed is if it gets targeted incidentally. Let's see, trampled by the enemy. I guess the Alpha Beetle would count as trampling it in that case. Okay, we got another spawn here and here. Hey, Bywick. This artillery can nicely do 4 damage to this Alpha if they would like. And then any further damage would finish them off. I mean, that mostly seems fine. Old artillery hits there. We just flip to kill this guy. Positioning is awkward and doesn't work the way we want that to, does it? Because I was going to use the acid tank to push this guy over there and just ignore him, but... okay, different plan then. I mean, the acid tank could actually shoot into this guy, which, you know, would kill this guy, and then, we'd still have flips available. So we could have this guy right here if we wanted, which is, you know, safe spot. Could also have this one pull them into it there. And then this would still be acidable but couldn't get pushed back over here, so that's good. This guy is still free in this plan. Yeah, so they're just boogieing over here, shoving that guy over there, probably. Does 2 damage, gets them out of the way. This guy's dead from something or other. Something or other is actually awkward. Because there's no room to judo flip. That's the biggest problem with the judo flip. There's no good room. Yeah, we need to like actually use the knockback for the damage, I think. So that would mean we're not dropping acid on this guy. But they would already be at 2 health anyway, which is pretty fine. And this guy could block a spawn and heal. And everything else is good. So there's 2 things that spawn, I think, because I think they're allowed to block a spawn and heal in this plan also. Now I'm pausing, because we could kill this if we want. But I think we would block 1 less spawn and take 1 more damage on them. So I don't think I need to worry about doing that right now. I think we're fine with this plan. We can target the building instead. Okay, I think they can still be here and that's fine. No, we want them 1 back. Then you block a spawn, and you block a spawn. Everybody block a spawn. As my mech tends to me, I tend to my mech. Oh, we've got the bonus move. We can move into the ass. Alright, we got a burning hornet and a burning acidic hornet and a non-burning hornet and 3 spawns. What's our attack order? Cool. Not cool, though, actually. Never mind. Less cool. It's not actually cool. I changed my mind. Let's see. Initial thought is this guy kills this guy. This guy does 2 damage to them. Six still isn't enough. Amazing. Because I was thinking of aciding it so the judo flip would do enough to kill. Wait, we can acid it first. No, that means it's out of range of the old artillery, though. I mean, we can certainly just like bring this guy down here if we don't want to kill it this turn. But I want to kill it. We were still doing 2 damage to it in that case. And no, we could still then do the acid in this, because we, but then we lose out whatever they were going to do. And we still need to deal with this. And we have nothing left to deal with that. Actually. So never mind on that plan. Old artillery just kills this Alpha Hornet. How about that? That sounds like a plan. Acid Tank does nothing. This guy kills this guy. This guy pulls down. And this guy just keeps blocking stuff. Seems fine? Seems fine. Acid Tank can't pick up the time pod. Dang. They're certainly fine. We could probably do slightly better, but I think this is good enough that we don't have anything to worry about. We'll have 3 enemies on the field, and like 3 2/2 units to deal with them. Hard to imagine that not being fine. Yeah, that all seems fine. This guy moves here, chucks a rock. This guy dunks. Yeah. And which spawn do I want to block? This one, probably? Probably this one. Keep the enemy blocked off. I could just block a spawn with the acid tank. We'd get less experience, but the fight would be over faster. And it's pretty hard to get the experience where it needs to go anyway, right? So that would probably be better. He's okay, though. is okay. I mean, that's instantly dunked by the artillery if we want it to be. Which, I mean, we probably do. Can we kill more than those two? Killing this is kind of awkward. It's probably doable, but let's probably not worry about it too much. But we still gotta make sure we are positioned right to do the things that need to be done. But that shouldn't really be much of a problem. Picturing some shenanigans with the acid tank and stuff here too. There's various fun things we could do. I think everything I'm looking at likes this happening, so let's go ahead and make that happen. That seems fine. Plop plop. Oh yeah, this guy doesn't get the movement afterwards. If this guy got the movement afterwards, I would use it this turn, I think. Because I would be moving this guy over here, and then they'd be next to each other, such that I could hit them both. Got so many ways to kill this guy, because we can always just like pull him into our mech, for example. Yeah, sure, whatever. This is all fine. Pull him into this, chuck a rock at him, acid this guy over here. We could arguably do better and kill the Alpha Hornet, but I don't immediately see that line, so let's not worry about it. I will pause for a second to make sure this will work as I expect. It's 3 health, yes? Okay. I mean, the Alpha Hornet can also just be thrown, which does 3 damage. Almost kills it. Okay, now I'm tempted to make it happen, because the oh no, we can't acid it first, because if we acid it first, it's over here, and then we can't flip it anymore. All right, never mind. Don't worry about it. Just go with the thing that is the mission, and everything's fine, right? Like, let's not worry about it too much. Whee! It's interesting how often that push has been mildly detrimental rather than only helpful, huh? Yeah, I mean, I should probably swap the pilots around, but I don't feel like it, so we're not. What's in the box? 2 things again. Oh, it's stupid Ralph. Stupid Ralph. Bonus experience per kill. The worst ability. But it does have Mech Core. Mech Core is good. I have not been impressed with Sidestep so far. And Mech Core could be a mech move. What experience do they have? 23, but it's more because they got the bonus. We'll keep Sidestep on, I guess. It'll potentially come in handy sometime, maybe. Well, no, see, Sidestep does have potential. I'm just, like, ahead enough of the curve, and it's not particularly great in this mech specifically either, but I can't really justify fitting it in any other mech either. Well, I could swap it here if I wanted to, actually. That would be fine. Because I have the extra reactor now that I could put in here if I wanted to keep everything good and plenty. And then I guess we give our acid tank health. Yeah, that's okay. We could do it that way. Hey, Advar. It's still not like that much better in this tank, but that tank has lower movement in general, so it's a little harder to get around, so I think it would be slightly better over there. Alright, Double Taco is now going to be piloting Cathodic. Oh no, this is better. Yeah, I mean, that guy's just strictly better. Well, I'm assuming I'm valuing grid defense at nothing. I'm valuing grid defense at flat nothing. Therefore, this guy counts as strictly better. That's how that works. Oh, this is why, I guess. Right. Greetings, 30 megabytes. Not really. If this didn't cost a power to use, maybe, but not super excited about it. Well, the problem is that flying is most useful on this mech also. That I have a lot of versatility and they can just go wherever they want to go right now. And I like that. I'm almost considering just saving my Pokeball to see if we like have a better idea of what we want to put into, maybe a new weapon or something after the buy. Could build towards more damage from the Vice Fist. Could build towards having that in addition to all the other shenanigans. Like, the best right now is... Now, 2 health is just not that exciting. We've got so much health with everyone else, we can block plenty of stuff. We don't, like, need it for anything right now. It doesn't do anything. So, just kind of save it with the initial plan that it goes here, but maybe goes towards... depending on something else, depending on the weapon we find. I mean, it does let the acid tank block a spawn or two, which is not without value. It's a big pile of I don't know, and like, I don't need it. Like, I could have like 5 less power and I'd still be doing fine, I think. I guess I'm just gonna save the Pokeball for now. The default plan that we go for the damage, because like all I would do with applying it now would be 2 more health for them, which does so little right now that I am really not concerned about it. So let's just roll, not even applying the power. Who needs it? What's up, Boss Hornet? Alpha Centipede. Nice little bit of water here. That's really handy. Also, the town's all packed together. That's usually pretty good too. Oh man, look at these convenient little spawns. So, go here. Oh wait, they don't have the extra move anymore. Okay. Extra move's over here. So the default plan was to blast this, move them out of the way. So that one's dead, and that one's targeting nothing. And it's getting hit by this, which would in that scenario then also hit this, except they've got the bonus move! Ho ho! Okay, so that's pretty good. Alpha Centipede hits the Horned Leader, that's already down 2 health, but then is down 2 more and acided, so anything will kill it at that point. This guy's dead. This guy is dead. And, you could spawn the tank in the water, right? So we can still block this spawn with it, and this guy could block this spawn. So these are the only 2 alive, and nothing else is spawning that turn. That seems pretty strong, right? I don't think I really have any complaints about this whole plan. Let me double check the positioning of this. It's gonna hit these 3 tiles there. Yeah, no, this is great. I mean, this guy could flip this guy if we decided that was a good idea. But I don't think that's a good idea, so yep. You can tell it's hard because I am getting 1,500 people at the end, Crazy, but we're certainly finding this island very easy. Bloop. Cheeky dodge. Oh, I cannot spawn the acid tank in the water. Man. So are we not blocking both spawns then? Greetings, LA Wolves. Wraiths, what hard mode is supposed to do? I'm looking at, we'll be in Comcast. It's hopefully only a little hiccup. But what hard mode's supposed to do is make it so the enemy has a couple extra spawns, and it's more likely enemies are alpha enemies. Alright, I think it was just a little hiccup, which should be fine. No, I can still do it from here, right? We spawn it there, and I can move down through. Yeah. Bloop. Oh yeah, this guy was still... Wait, why is this guy still alive? Because I'm dumb. Alright, I mean, that's fine. I guess. Just me not being smart. Alright, we can kill that guy instead of blocking a spawn? That's reasonable. Because we're chucking them in the forest, so they're gonna die to the fire. Yeah, that's just more awkward to account for, is the exploding units. So we'll just make sure that's not a problem. I guess more accurately, it's easier to forget about the exploding units. Therefore, they become a bigger problem. Alright, so pull that guy into the watery grave. Flip this guy into the fiery grave. And blast this guy. Well, we don't even need to flip this guy, because this guy's already gonna kill everything. Acid this guy first. That does a damage to him, and then they will die. Okay, we'll just kill everything. And this guy just blocks the spawn or something. Seems pretty good. I don't know at which, like, I mean, is it just the island and the enemies we're facing? Like, we had to struggle a lot more with the Judoka earlier. But at this point, it's just kind of casually murdering everything. It works pretty well, feels like. Maybe we just finally got accustomed to it enough, we could just do everything we want to, huh? I'd probably rather be here. I don't want, like, anything sneaking past me, right? Alright, and then block, like... I don't know. Which one of these spawns is better to block? It doesn't matter too much. I mean, I did get the acid tank that we didn't have on the previous two islands. We suplex into the trees so hard that they catch on fire. Yes, it is glorious. Yeah, over here seems fine. Alright, fix her up. You're standing right there. Seems good to me. Alright, we got another Weber, which didn't even web the scary thing. Only 2 more spawns, huh? Alright, so flip this guy. Well, I mean, we got 3 because we're blocking 1 currently. Flip that guy into that water. I told you this tiny dot of water was going to be amazing. Greetings, Sailor. And then just acid and kill this guy, and you block a spawn. So we only spawn 1 thing at the... Okay, fine. Yeah, we don't need to think about this anymore, right? I still pause because, like, it's easy to miss things, but I think we're in glorious shape, so... Yep. 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 And, you know, block a spawn. Like, I have casual time to repair most of the time right now. It's kind of silly. Like, we arguably should have let those guys spawn to get more experience, but I just don't feel like messing with it right now, you know? Alright, acid, and then it's dead, right? Oh, that'll kill it. We can't kill our friend, the acid tank. But we can just rock it, though. That hurts everything else fine. Those guys could be hurt all day long. I don't care. Perfect. Oh, and use the bonus move. Alright, surrounded and acid everywhere. Almost there. We got 22 experience for them that round. Isaac Jones. Gain 1 extra reset turn. Meh. Self-destruct. Mech explodes, killing self and anything adjacent to the mech. Damage kill. Well, I guess we'll just unlock the pilot. Sure, whatevs. Because we can always sell them for 2. Greetings, love greet. Alright, what do we got? We got teleporter. Swap places with a nearby tile. Okay, sure. Targeted strike, any class. Call in an airstrike at a single tile anywhere on the map. Sure. Rocket artillery. And create smoke behind the shooter, huh? That's kind of interesting. I'm pretty happy chucking rocks at people instead. I mean, this is, like, slightly better than chucking rocks, but not enough to spin the ref on, I don't think. Pull tank. Ha! We can get another tank. Fartillery, huh? Yep. Clearly that's what they should have called this instead. Fartillery. You would remember what it does more easily, to be honest. Hey, they're too tall. Yeah, I'm not that excited about making it flying, though. Like, this is decidedly worse than the acid tank. Nice, Yuke. Yeah, that would be fun. We got 4. We just buy 4 reactor cores, I think, right? We're selling these 2, we're selling this. We just buy 4 reactor cores. Although, what are we spinning this reactor core? Oh, right. We get +2 damage on our judo toss here. Oh, the fartillery is fine. It's not bad at all. We've just like, it's fairly similar to this. Like, I think it's actually slightly better than Rock Accelerator, but not enough to spend a power core on it. I have not played Flame Squad at all. This is only the second squad I've played. Cancel. Then we've got 2 power left, so maybe add in the Rock Accelerator damage? Seems fine. I guess. Just like, we haven't used the rock in a while, but that's because we put everything into the cluster to make it amazing. And 3 damage rock still has its uses. I don't know, is there an easy way to check the oh, there is, right here. Oh, that's not happening. I kill enemies too efficiently. I don't know why it says 0, though, because we've definitely blocked damage, like, once. Actually, am I confident that... I think... Yeah, we've blocked damage once. And that's just really hard to do. 4 enemies die from enemy fire in a single battle. Again, I kind of have to be, like, less efficient to, do both of these things, man. I feel like these are hard achievements to get if I'm playing well enough. How's it going, Frog with Taunt? Appreciate that continued fancy tier of support. Hey, Mojos. Well, it says 0 damage block, Rolls Royce. It's a pretty heavy blade indeed, Noho. Cheers, Professor Baka! Thank you kindly for watching the ads to get some extra bits. I found around this time of day is about the best time to watch ad bits. Ads for bits. Hey, Robbie Blitz. Like, I'm deciding if I want to try for these. We've only got one final battle left. It's pretty hard to try for these. We could try for this, maybe. That's going to be hard to do, though. That's really hard to do. I don't think we're going to do this. Oh, I realize the pheromones exist for that purpose, Vertius, but the pheromones suck. Like, we tried to use it for the first, like, two islands, pretty much, and, you know, it didn't do nothing, but it's pretty bad. Pretty bad. So I might try this. We're just buying 4 power cores and up maxing our damage everywhere, I guess. Seems pretty good. Oh, we got an achievement for that. Okay. Fancy that. Is there an achievement for, like, fully maxing a mech? I guess that's what we do if we get another power core, which we don't, because we don't have time to get another power core. Never mind. Bloop. Bloop. Alright, all the damages. Let's roll out then, huh? There we go. There's no try, sustainable energy. Anything else? And the other island unlocked. The Last Stand. I was talking about this earlier though, like, right, like, doing a 4th island would mostly just make the mech stronger, because I have so little room to get any better. Like, a whole lot, like, we get, what, 3, 4, 5 power cores from clearing the island, and who cares? Like, we don't, we can barely even assign that much power for anything at this point. Okay, we got a decent amount of water here. Got Alpha Beetle, Firefly Leader. They're just the, oh no, they shoot both ways. Yes, that's what the leader does. They shoot both ways. But we don't have anything else to worry about, so. No buildings we need to protect or nothing. What's movement? Yeah, all good. Yeah, just keep it packed right up front. Everybody right up front every time. It's great. Works consistently well. This landmass appears to be recycling itself. Oh right, we got the remote power grid pylons. Yes, I was like, I'd only done this once. It was like, this doesn't seem right. There's nothing to protect. There's stuff to protect. And they are successfully making it awkward. like, actually pretty awkward. But we can artillery here to move both of those guys, though. And acid tank kills that guy. And flip kills this guy. So maybe it's not awkward after all. Maybe everything is just fine. Although we aren't actually hurting the leader, which is mildly bad. But, you know, it's whatevs. Hold on. Do we want to try to, like, do anything for the... I don't know, the achievements are awkward and who cares. Alright, let's just wreck him. You can dim... instant... You can't kill the boss with water, if that's what you're talking about. Alright, flip that, block the spawn, pop these guys, acid tank shoots that guy down, and this guy could also block a spawn if they wanted to, right? Sure, we like blocking spawns. That's a thing we do. I'm not like forgetting anything, right? I need to keep this spot open, which is fine, because we're going here, acid tank in there, shooting him down there, flipping this guy, blasting this. No one's gonna be in any of these spots, so the timing doesn't matter on this. Cool. Oh, he moved there. I was gonna flip him into the volcano hit. Did you get your level up? No, they still need 1 experience for that. Okay. Alright, so we got an Alpha Crab. That's the double artillery one. And it's hitting both these tiles. Okay. So that kind of just needs to be moved down here. Oh wait, no, it's on a tile. It's just gonna die. Alright, easy peasy. Never mind. Don't worry about the crab. Okay, kill this guy and then flip this guy over here. And, oh, everything's dead then. We have nothing left to worry about. Wait, can we flip? 3, 4, 5, 6. We should be able to with flying, right? Yeah. So, yeah, this guy moves here, chucks a rock at this guy. Or blast them into the lava. I mean, whatever. Oh, this way is better, because then I get to stay in the same spot and block the spawn again. Yeah. This is not, like, lighting something on fire. This destroys anything in the spot. It's like getting hit with a meteor. I mean, there's potentially other options, but this is fine. Like, this already kills everything. And, yeah. Everything's fine. This guy can heal up, even. Whoop. Oh right, that does 3 damage now, so it almost kills him without the fire. That's fine, though. That's fine. Everything's fine. And, yeah, you heal up. Yeah. Looks good. Looks good. Enter. What'd you get? What'd you get? Oh, it's a blobber. What do you get? Grid defense! Come on, Double Taco, giving us grid defense! Not that it really matters. I mean, I think the only thing that would have done anything would be health. Yeah, I can see it being a thing on hard especially, though. Right? That the enemy just doesn't automatically move onto the insta-gift tiles. Like, I understand that, like, thematically, they don't know where stuff is gonna happen, and we do, or whatever, but on hard, I don't think they need to... We need to have the random advantage of them just killing themselves sometimes. Oh yeah, this is the one that does damage to us at the end of the turn. I mean, we're gonna kill it anyway, mind you, obviously, but, what way do we want to kill things? Oh, this is convenient. Yeah, just like, fire artillery there, punches this guy down, acid tank will... Oh no, acid tank will die if I do it that way. Not that it matters much, but, you know, principle of the thing. Not attacking. They didn't have anywhere they wanted to blob? What? Is this not attacking? I've never seen this before. Alright. Just not attacking, I guess. Alright. Well, it seems fun. Seems fun. Let's go to Das Valdez. Thank you kindly for that host, good sir. If you want to see someone that's very enthusiastic about space and rocketry and such, definitely check out Das. For those just joining us, this is our first hard mode run, and we're on the final island, and things are going basically too smoothly. It's not even attacking. I don't... Whatever, just use it to block a spawn, and this guy blocks another spawn by lighting himself on fire or something. I don't care. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. And this guy could just shoot this guy and make him acid for no particular reason other than why not. Why not's a pretty good reason. Greetings, Uncle Bill. I mean, he could have blobbed like over here or something. Doesn't really do much, but, you know, could have done something. Let's see, we could just kill this guy this turn, but then we don't block the spawn. I think it's better to actually block the spawn. Alright, we're gonna light ourselves on fire. Seems fine. And, you just, like, shoot this guy, because why not? We'll just block all the spawns. They've got one blobber left. Does it do anything to repair when I'm on fire, standing on the tile that makes me on fire? It does. Nice, I'm not even gonna be on fire. Look at that. This guy will still be hurt when we fall down, though. I'm okay with that. Well, I mean, arguably I should not... Oh, they are spotting one thing. Alright, you know what? We'll move off. I think that's better. I think that's probably better, since we want to be able to block another spot next time or whatever. And we've only got 2.5 enemies as it is here, so it's another blobber. Alright. And this guy's like, depending on their movement order, this guy might just be trapped. I put out the fire tile by repairing on the fire tile, which still ended up doing a damage to me? Hold up. Oh no, that was blocking the spawn. That was blocking the spawn. Never mind. Never mind. That makes more sense. Okay, so something will be acidic and probably get wrecked because of that. Oh yeah, because this does 3 damage now, so if something's acidic and we fling it, it just dies. So we got that going for us. This guy will be down at damage. Can we kill everything? Not sure if we can actually kill everything. It only does 1 damage, right? Yeah, I think the one-use stuff does reset. The smoke bomb's not really needed, I don't think, but otherwise you are correct. Let's see. So default thought is get here, shoot this. Does 1 damage to each of these guys. This is acidic, so 2 damage will kill that. If... we can't quite get in the right spot for that, though. So then I wanted to lob artillery here, which would kill both of these, and do another damage to this. Well, it doesn't matter. The idea there would be to then flip this into the water. Also, it's dead from just the flip at that point, right? So we don't even need to dunk it in the water because everything's already dead. It's taking 1 damage, 2 damage. Yeah, everything's already dead. Everything's already dead. Hey, Basil. We've been up for about 3.5 hours tonight. I mean, everything seems fine. Let's double check. Do that. Artillery here. It even kills the blob for the nothing that matters, but you know, blob's still dead. This is definitely dead. This takes... Yeah, this dies. And that is taken 2 damage, and then we flip to kill. Yeah, alright. Just do it up. We're not even using our spider tank again. Oh, we cover ourselves in acid. Oh no. Spider tank can heal up though. I don't know if the acid lasts. I think it resets, but I'm not sure. Just casually murder everything again. It's cool. So acid tank might be too good, or we just play it really well. Like, it's a combination of things, but... Whee! Wait, my acid tank? Oh, I have to redeploy it. Yeah. I guess we don't get 2 acid tanks. That would be amazing, though. I want 2 acid tanks. That just killed the enemy! The bomb just randomly landed on an enemy. What is this that they're hitting? That's just like a mountain or something? Oh, that digger's trouble. Yeah, that's just a fancy mountain tile, okay. Digger is actually a lot of trouble. Alpha Digger. So we incidentally kill the rocks while hitting something else and then move it away, hopefully. Greetings, Espere. I would say confidently it cannot do that to a mech. Both thematically and because I trust the devs to not make the game miserable. In their Riker gaming. I didn't think it killed the enemy the first time I did this fight. These are insta-kill too, right? Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Pushing this guy down is ideal. We can always flip this guy to kill them. We could... Oh no, the spider tank's summoning acid in this scenario, which means I don't have them available to pull. And, okay, we don't have to care about this guy. It did, and I wasn't paying attention, and I didn't even notice when you commented on it. Alright. That's fair, Crazy. That sounds like something I would do. Alright, I mean, I still like the idea... We don't have to actually worry about... Oh, no, we do. That one's targeting the bomb. Yeah, so we do have to worry about that one, too. Digger is awkward. So, what do we do to Mr. Alpha Digger? I don't. I have to, soak something here, I think. But maybe not. I could move the bomb with science. That is a good reminder. That means I can't deploy the acid tank if I do that, though, which is questionable. Oh man, if I had no damage to allies, I could probably flip the bomb over here and not damage it. That might even be good. Oh, here's an interesting option. Okay, I could chuck a rock at the digger, which should use the blowback to move the bomb away. But then the power grid still takes a hit. Could always just smoke him, but then Judo's not killing this guy. Yeah, the artillery's got two things. It's got the cluster artillery, which, yeah, does no damage to the central target, but then does 2 damage and pushes in adjacent directions, and also does not damage buildings, apparently. The extra damage and no damage to buildings are both upgrades. We've also got the rock accelerator, which does 3 damage to the target, pushes the perpendicular tiles only, not all 4 tiles, and does 3 damage there. Yeah, the power pylons won't move with that, alas. Like, I could demonstrate that. The bomb doesn't count as a building either, so it still takes damage. I could move it there and push the bomb out of the way with the rock, and the pylon's still taking damage. Okay, the bug was not squished with the bomb last time. Crazy is just full of... Alright, anyway, I think I still like this plan fairly well. Guther's just gonna be blocked at something. Digger's gonna be dead. This guy's doing nothing. Gotta move back to avoid the shot from that. Okay. Double check the attack order, that is first, yep. Is Spider Mech blocking a spawn successfully? They would if they were, if they had the extra move afterwards, I think. Greetings, Elephant and Music Dan. Okay, so I still like the idea of dropping the artillery shot here. Gives us 1 damage on the bomb, but this guy's dead. This guy blocks a spawn. This guy blocks a spawn. There's probably an even better way to do this, but I'm not unhappy about this plan, so we're gonna go with it. I mean, the only place to spawn... We gotta go up here to spawn the, tank where we want it, huh? So it seems. That's okay, though. I think, we have our mech block the middle, burrow spot. This is a little better for blocking them later, so we'll do that. Plop, plop. Move them over here. Oh, now I'm seeing another thing I could have done. I could have spawned the tank over here, moved it over here, then flipped this guy, then shot him in the lava. That would have been better. That's okay, though. This will work. And for fraternity. We'll try to move every zig, Frog. For great justice. The bomb is fine, Mojos. The bomb is fine. Oh, the bomb is not fine. That's a 2-spot artillery. That's a 2-spot artillery. Whoops. Hey, Killer Co. There's nothing else that attacks like that I've encountered, so I don't think of it. I just don't think of it, I guess. Unfortunate. I was saying, yeah. Well, I thought I was fine. I liked my plan, okay? Even if my plan was faulty and should not have been liked, I still liked my plan in theory. I was like, yeah, well, see, this is what happens when I try to go, like, not entirely slow. We make horrible mistakes, you see. Default thought is to... Never mind. We're not doing that. That's a terrible thought. Default thought is to flip this guy into the fiery death. That's way better. Yeah, I know what it does. I just wasn't thinking of it. The regular crab does not hit 2 tiles, and I realize the alphas, like all the alphas, at least most of the alphas hit extra tiles, but it's still mentally it's a 1-target unit for me. So I just need to get used to that. We apparently get 2 bombs, Ignan. It did make the battle last longer, though. If we extend the battle, we could try to block more damage with my armor. I mean... It's kind of hard to do when everything's doing like 3 damage a hit, but I'm seeing a lot of unhappy things. It's like, oh, we move this guy here to move this guy out of the firing range, right? Oh yeah, no, then it's targeting this guy and wrecking them. I don't know, does it still count as a perfect run if the bomb gets destroyed? By the previously defined metrics, it would, I suppose. We have to still, you know, finish the run without that being a problem. Obviously, this guy's easy to kill with the artillery if we want to. And we can always flip this guy. But I'm not sure what... Oh, here we go. We could... Oh wait, never mind. Dang it. I was about to move the bomb into the tentacle tile here. That would have been amazing. Just you know, vacuum the bomb onto this tile. It's like, oh yeah, okay, it's everything's good. Mostly because I wanted to get the acid tank here to shoot this guy over here. You see, we still might do that by moving this down. I think we can move that down, right? Yeah, we can totally move that down. Alright, but yeah, flipping this guy seems correct. Killing this guy seems correct. And yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good plan. Do we have anything better? This guy can maybe block a spawn too? Yeah, this guy should be able to block this spawn at the same time also. Nice. So we block 2 of 4 spawns, kill 2 units, and this one's acidic. The bomb is in a potentially more awkward spot, but like closer to lava spot for anyone that's targeting it, I guess. So whatever that's worth. Yeah, this guy is a ranged attack, so it shoots in a straight line until it hits something. The idea is to move it over here. Alright. Yep. This guy is going to be here. This guy is going to be here. Oh, it's showing on that guy, right? Okay, I thought it was showing the rock is having 3 health for a second. I was like, what? Pardon? Welcome back, monkey. This is the final spot. Yeah, no acid lava, apparently. Wait, no, it is. It is. It doesn't... There's no indication, though. Behaves like water, but inflicts acid on surviving units. That looks exactly the same, right? We were just talking about how perfect the UI is, and now here it doesn't even tell us about acid lava. It's secret acid lava. We should maybe report that, I suppose, huh? Hey, Mashamito. Looks like an angry grandma. Oh yeah, you get the bonus move on this guy. Do they want to be somewhere slightly different? Maybe? Not really. The enemy just emerges into lava and dies, so only one enemy comes out. I mean, alright. All over the place over here, huh? It's unfortunately a kind of awkward space to kill this, but the artillery can dunk it pretty easily. Oh, this can get over here. Cool. So we can move that over here to move this guy over here. Kill them, and then we got all our units left and nothing else to kill. Is there anything else we want to do? Because everything's already dead. Heroic, so lava does act like water, but then it lights you on fire. So actually, this is interesting. I don't know if this gives you acid or fire or neither. It just says acid for the text. Hey, Gamlo. It did, but the problem is that it doesn't show the acid visibly, Gamlo. I mean, I guess we could walk into it. I'll walk into it and undo the move. That's fair. Oh, right, they're move into it with a flying unit for science. Okay, how about a non-flying unit? It appears to only be lighting us on fire. So it appears to just be normal, lava. It just says acid. Yeah, I don't see the face much either, Celerity. So we now know it's a text glitch rather than a visual or otherwise glitch. Man, we can even block this spawn with this guy at the same time as we're dunking that. And this guy just repairs. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good to me. Blip. We could also just rock it, but then we couldn't block the spawn, so... Dunk that. Acid tank, I don't know, moves somewhere, I guess. This spot looks more vulnerable. And an enemy might move here to attack this, and we can flip it into lava. So yeah, this guy stays here. Acid tank. I don't know. We got two things spawning on this side. So we probably want it to be more prepared on that side to block things. Don't know the AI well enough to know if this is better or what exactly. Oh, apparently during Comcast going down, my Streamlabs completely died as well. So, but thank you very kindly for the host, Simcopter. Welcome in everybody from SimStream. Got some very generous hosts tonight here. Guess you'll definitely be following both Das Valdez and Simcopter1 if you're not already. And thank you, Monkey, for gifting Sim that sub. Welcome to the crew, Sim. Hey, Fishnet. For anyone just joining us, we're on the final island of our first hard run here, and mostly been doing great the whole time. But we did, I forgot the alpha bugs here, beetles, whatever they are, beetles, right? It's not even bringing up the oh, because I've got this guy selected. Yeah, okay. The alpha crabs, yes, the crabs. Target 2 tiles, not just 1 tile, so they kind of blew up the first bomb, but apparently we have a backup bomb, so we're still doing fine otherwise. Just gonna keep blocking enemy spawns as much as we can. Greetings, little rebro. Nah, I mean, we can accept our failures, that's fine. Alright, this is what I was hoping, to have an enemy stuck here that the acid tank could easily just dunk. What about this guy, though? That is more awkward. Still got some options, though. Alright, so I already see a line to take, no damage. That would be pulling this cube down, acid tanking to dunk this guy, using the artillery to move this guy down. That's not bad. Yep, Fragmus has shades now. That is correct. Oh wait, I misread it. Wait, no, why does it looks like the old one when I do my own. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, it updated everyone else's to display normally, but not mine for me. That's funny. Hey, Zeliard. Let's see. We can't, the acetate's not flying, so we can't get it over here to shoot this guy over here. We could use the artillery on this guy to bump him over here. And then we just section this guy down. That's slightly better, but we're blocking one less spawn. Nice, Yard Sale Stalker, nice. I was a little afraid for a second there, because like when I see like the first thing I see someone say in chat is a link, I'm like, oh, it's a spam bot. No, it's fine. It's just an image link for the lava face. Now you've got the lava face. Okay, so we got like eyes, nose, and an angry mouth here. Okay. I guess it's not unreasonable. It's not an unreasonable face. Anyway, this all looks pretty good. Let's see, we can't, flip, like, judo flip this guy all exciting like, can we? Nah, he doesn't get, close enough to lava. Doesn't quite get there. Hey, Emets! Celerity, thank you kindly for gifting that sub to Mojos! Welcome to the crew, Mojos! Enjoy your Balrog and other assorted emotes. Kind of feel like there's something even better I could do here, but this is not bad. It's not bad. I like killing the flyers since we can't dunk them as easily later. Hey, Kedden. Yeah, I'm aware, Thelfin. It wasn't as updated as soon as I expected. Yard Sale Stalker, apparently draw the MS Paint phase has paid off. Welcome to the crew as well. And thanks again, Monkeyism. Lots of love tonight. Oh, I need to actually move down first, don't I? Yeah. Move here instead? Oh, then I can move to block a spawn afterwards with my bonus move. Pop. Oh, for some reason I thought this guy was actually attacking the key, but he was attacking down, so he wasn't even that much of a problem. So if I moved it down, it would have been pretty bad. Well, good thing we did a better play instead, I suppose. There's nothing really to do with this guy other than heal up, I guess. Huh? And which spawn do we want to block? Block both the middle ones. What is this madness? Fishnet, welcome as well, and thanks again, Celerity. I've always liked that bird yard sale. Smite's bird's amazing. I'm thinking about blocking both the middle ones. We're definitely blocking this. Still got one enemy alive. I'm gonna have 2 new spawns. Nothing too threatening. Koku Konku, welcome. Hey there, Ransu. Trying to decide where. Yeah, no, I think I like sitting over here better. So we'll just repair there. That seems all good and dandy. Is this guy gonna give you a freebie by moving over here? Not quite. Nice fish, nice. A proper diss on Celerity. Hey there, Schumer. I don't even see the diss, but it did it anyway. Hey, Corsicani, welcome to the crew, and thanks again, Monkeyism. Hey there, dead fish. Pay to win in this chat room as well, apparently. News to me, but people are just decide they want to be awesome, so I mean, I'm certainly not going to complain. Oh man, oh no, that's right, this can, no, never mind, the tank can't go across lava. Look at the poor acid tank, it's trapped up here. I didn't even think about that fact. It can shoot anything in this line. That's all my poor acid tank can do now. Dead fish. Welcome to the crew. Congrats on being paid for so that you can now win. The tank is just lurking, waiting for its chance to strike. I mean, that's accurate. That's accurate. Hey, RNGeeves. This turns a little more awkward. We can always suction this guy down here to dunk them. That's pretty easy. Let's see. We can move here. After we suction him down, we can move here. That still doesn't help. I'm trying to figure... No, I can move here. There we go. Dunk them and then move back on to block the spawn again. That's okay, Sorrowful. What do we do about this jerk, though? That jerk is currently still just being a jerk. We can't have our power grid get damaged, even though it doesn't, like, matter. We gotta protect it forever, you know? That's reasonable, Monkey. That's reasonable. I can always smoke something, I guess. It sounds like giving up if I use the smoke bomb on something, though. Because yeah, we we don't need to smoke bomb. I'm sure we could figure out something else. Like, we could always artillery this guy down if we wanted to. What's the attack order? I mean, this isn't doing anything anyway, so if we wanted to, we can always have this guy smash into this guy. Oh, fine. It's easier to just use the smoke bomb. just use the smoke bomb, call it good, I guess. I suppose. Considering we've already got everything else nicely figured out. I say that, then I pause for a second because I'm like, well, maybe I want this Alpha Firefly to not die and instead block a spawn. You see. Because that would be good too. But just killing is fine. Yeah. Everything's fine. These guys only move 2, right? Yeah. My attack, go! Alright, we did it. We put acid in the corner. That actually might force this guy to move here or here. Because I don't know if they're going to move onto the acid. I don't think they would have reason to anyway, so I don't think it changes much. But whatever, we did it. We got acid over there. We used the tank. Good work, tank. You did it. They didn't target my poor acid tank with those meteors. Everything else is targeted though. Everything else is targeted. Let's see. We got plenty of options. I mean, honestly, we need to literally just do nothing and we're fine. But we gotta do it better than that, right? I thought this guy would move here. That was my hope. I'm actually kind of surprised that he can't, like, charge at the bomb, though. Like, I expected him to be charging at the bomb rather than doing nothing. My plan was him to be there and me to suction them into the lava regardless, but find it kind of weird. Can we kill this guy, too? Because I can kill the other guys just easy peasy. But I'm not seeing how I kill this guy. Well, not seeing how I kill both of them, I guess, specifically, right? Oh, wait. Oh, he's not attacking. Dang it. If he was attacking, I could kill him. Because this guy's flying, so I could flip him over the lava, and then he would run into the lava over here. Oh, with the turn order, right? Yeah, they moved first and their friend was in the way. Correct. Good call. Hey, deadbeat. Well, we're about to finish using this group, but this mech flips enemies behind him. This mech is like an artillery, so it does a range shot. The one we use most often does no damage to the targeted square, but 2 damage and pushback to all adjacent squares. The last one just pulls an enemy towards them. There's a few other things going on, like how much damage they do and stuff, but that's the main gist of what I'm using there. Best plays intern. I think I do need to move a unit to not auto lose, but I think that's all I need to do. Only because all of my units are targeted by insta-kill tentacles. Alright, can we do anything cool? Man, if the smoke wasn't here, it wouldn't matter, because the acid still wouldn't do anything. But I can creep... I can dream. Level up Ralph. I mean, I could. I can kill these two and do 3 damage to this one. Still not quite good enough. There's nowhere I can light him on fire or dunk him in acid. Acid tank's trapped. Alright, fine, whatever. We won't kill them all. Let's just win the game, I guess. That's acceptable, right? We can just win the game. Also, why are enemies still spawning? Doesn't that not do anything? I don't think so, but... And you just flip this guy because why not? Whee! Oh, I can move this guy again. Yeah! Alright, we did it. We moved him again. Acid tank, do your job. Alright, there's now 2 acid in that spot. Mission accomplished. You think I do win if all pilots are dead? You might be right. Well, if that's the case, the last turn never matters, right? No, they could destroy the bomb. That's true, they could destroy the bomb. Got other timelines to save. Not you, Ralph. Not you. We mostly hope to never see Ralph again, because that guy's a loser. Alright, so what's the second hardest squad, if that was the hardest one? Poor Acid Tank was left behind. 4.6 billion lives saved. Oh, we didn't actually name Ralph. No one wants to be Ralph anyway, though. That's fine. Hey there, game tips. The bomb pushes the Earth out of its orbit. Oh man, that could cause a lot of problems. I mean, Steel Judoka was definitely awkward. It was definitely awkward at first.